Habra. Oh, hello. Hello. Sorry I'm late. Had a bit of a last minute, like pretty last minute stomach issue. But we're good now. Hi. I know that there's a Lynn here. We will acknowledge her in just a second. Right now, I have learned, hopefully, so what I've done essentially, I don't know if it works, but I'm hoping I can get it to work. Closed captions. I've always kind of wanted to put these on my stream, but I wonder if it works. I really hope it does. Slowly learning how to use this thing. Let's see. What? And then I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure it's working, but I have no idea. I hope it is. Because I think it's really cool. Let me see. I don't know if it works. I think I have it set here. I'm pretty sure. Dashboard available. I don't know if it's working. Oh, wow! Don't mind me. I'm just giving this a quick look, taking a quick minute or so, because I've added an extension so that we have captions. And I just want to know... Hello! Hi, Lynn! I'll unmute and undeafen in just a little bit. I'm just trying to see if I've got this going. Capture delay in seconds? I don't know what that means. Additional profanity censoring? Translate your English words to pirate words. Hide captions? Oh. Receive an in-chat reminder to turn on... Yeah, give me that. I like that. I like it reminding me to use captions. Caption settings. I'm already in that. Dashboard. Really didn't ask me for anything. No. No. Stop it. Oh, sorry, right now speech to text is only supported on browser. Really? On Google Chrome browser. That makes sense. I have to do it on Google Chrome. Alright, I'm learning. I'm gonna undeafen. Hi, Lynn. Hi, Lynn. How are you today? I'm learning how to put in captions. I could have done this at other times, but I didn't because I don't think about things ahead of time. Not a lot, at least. I do see the viewer side options. Yeah, they're there. So now I want to know how I can put in... Oh, yeah, of course.
I may have ate too much cheesy garlic bread yesterday.
No
it was
thing.
great though. Made it myself.
There's no such thing as eating too much cheesy garlic bread.
Hee.
Ah. What the fuck? Okay. Hold on. I think I have... Look at me wasting time. But this gives people a good chance to come, to take their time coming in. So,
Yeah.
let's see. That's not new. Alrighty. And then it's gonna send me a code for Twitch because I have two-factor authorization. There we go. Do I have to have my web browser open when this is going on? I hope not.
Otherwise Lynn is vibing. Life been kinda stressful past couple days, but
Aw.
never mind that. Chill time.
Ah, awesome. Okay. Oh. Let's, I can see them now. Oh, that's so cool. But do I have to have this on all the time? Let's, uppercase text by default, hide captions, translate. Whoa. Whoa. Uppercase text by default? What does that do? Hi, we're learning today. I mean, okay, right there it doesn't. Okay, you know what? I think I, oh my god. There we go. Do I have to keep this open though? I wonder. What if I close it? Changes? No. So wait. If I leave it, what happens? Oh, the subs, I think they stopped. I have to have this on all the time. That's kind of stupid, but I understand. I understand. I'll do it for all of you guys. And tell me what you, I don't know. Tell me what you guys think. If this is obnoxious or not. I wanted to see how it worked. I hope they eventually get it so that it works on other browsers aside from Google Chrome, because I kind of hate Google Chrome. I kind of don't like Google Chrome. But this is really cool. That's really cool. I don't know if you can see it, Frostlancer. Also, hi, Frostlancer. It should be a little overlay on Twitch here if you're watching on desktop. Or in, I don't know. But I don't know if it works on mobile. I feel like I need to shrink the CC because, Jesus, they're enormous on my end. Yeah, you have the option to, so they're definitely there. They can be customized to how you like, but I think having captions, I think it's a really good thing to have for people who want to just like, who can't maybe listen to the stream, or people who have problems hearing. Yeah. I know not everybody has them on, but I think it's a fun way to like allow more people to be able to enjoy. At least when it comes to live. Anywho, and I'm not sure if, actually I think it only captures my microphone. So it won't like capture other people. But that's fine. That's fine. That part I understand. That'd be too complicated for some people, but that's not why we're here. We're not here to talk about the fact that we have captions now. We're here to go back to our movie nights because it's Saturday. It's Final Fantasy Day. At least for a good while until we freaking finish up all of this.
That's fine. Linbot is just the sprinkles on the cake that is squeaky.
Yeah. No, you're special. I like you. Who messages me? Who messages me? Oh, is this Twitch thing? Okay. Alrighty. Okay, while we're waiting for Q, we're gonna... The fuck, phone? What is this? Oh, one of my girls just sent me something. Huh. So, while we're waiting for the queue, one of my girls just messaged me from the cafe, And she sends me a picture of one of the bathroom keys, because to get into our bathrooms, you need to use the key. Someone broke the key. This isn't the first time it's happened. This is the second time. And it's always... What? Yeah, see, Matt's Evil Twin says Limbot is the best part. And that's true. I don't have a sushi burrito this week because we've done a good... Did they break the key inside of the door? Yeah, it's gonna have to be pulled out somehow, but that's not my problem. That's my problem tomorrow, so... Who's fighting the Heartless so hard they broke the key? That's a great question. I wish I had the answer, because I don't.
Duh.
But... Let me move me so I look like I'm actually on my chair. There we go. I'll pop her me later. Well, I changed my outfit because... Oh wait, we're not a Fortan maid anymore. So we've gotta... We'll put our normal dressing out, our dress out. But yeah, someone broke it. But as I was saying, how was your day, Lynn? Besides the cheesy garlic bread. So there's no such thing as eating too much cheesy garlic bread. That's like the best of both worlds. You're not daddy's little girl anymore? When was I ever? I was a maid. What do you mean? I was a maid! Oh yeah, the most important part. There we go, so that Lynn can enjoy as well. Alrighty. Last time on our movie nights, we finished off Heavensward. We had to fight the Pope and his knights round. And we ended a war. 1,000-year-long war we ended in like 3 days. And it's pretty neat. I think in canon it's a little longer, but we don't care about that part right now. Because we ended a war, damn it.
Today has been kind of blah. Yesterday was extremely stressful.
No.
Mostly I'm doing that thing where I consider my options on getting out of this house and maybe state. But that's not a stream talk. Time to watch movies.
Yeah. No worries then. But you can always DM me and let me know, because I care about your life. And while I'm in Canada and not much can be done about it, I would totally look into legal adoption. Just for you, Lynn. Just for you.
Ha ha ha.
We fought the Pope. We ended a 1,000-year-long war. And we still have time for dinner. But some things remain uncertain. Like the future. Because now that we've done all this, you know, we've only murdered the Pope. You know, a nation that was run on theocracy for the last 1,000 years. We just kind of killed their leader. And told them to think for themselves. So that might not, you know, sit well with some people. So although there has been progress in the search for Flamane, Yida, and Papalymo, the hunt for Minfilia and Thancred remains at a standstill. Fortunately, it would seem that one of the surviving students of Baldessian is coming to aid you in your efforts. That's true. We also found Y'shtola. She's pretty neat.
Huzzah.
But, unfortunately, she's blind. Whoops. Livestream kind of takes away your eyesight. How many of these are still voiced? Probably a lot. Probably a good bit.
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
Privacy.
We quite understand.
And got some suggestions as to where this is Thancred might be.
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibility.
With the spooky warriors of darkness.
Ooh. Let me see, can I can raise this a little higher. That's good.
I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely.
No.
Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop.
Look, what happens in the live stream stays in the live stream. Her sight stayed in the live stream.
But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited.
Yeah, I did that too. I rode back into Ishgard on the back of a dragon. That was a great idea. Oh yeah, we lost Justinian. Needhug is totally possessing him because we killed him. But then he possessed Justinian because we got both eyes. I can totally go more into it, but you can also just watch the VODs or play the MMO. Both options are fun.
Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk?
He was
Should
like,
the truth
hey,
have come to
another
light in
eye.
the meantime,
I'ma
how
grab
would the
both.
people have viewed my
This will
silence?
go well. It did not.
After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed. I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number question our methods.
Hi Patrick, how you doing? Welcome. Unfortunately, Emmerich doesn't want to become the Pope. To be fair, that's true. Because it means propagating the myth that Elizin did nothing wrong.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
Foreshadowing.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the Broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order. But such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused.
Just chilling in my
For their
booth?
sake, we
Awesome.
must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
Emmerich's pretty hot.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
Spoiler, but kind of not spoiler. He kind of likes you too. He's like so down bad.
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Shrine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Annex Shrine? You would speak with Vidofnir then?
I find it funny that you say you like that edgy look. Because Emmerich is the furthest thing from edgy. He's an absolute sweetie pie.
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard. Were she still with us, I would
the
of
hair.
course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor?
Do I have to say yes, Alphino?
Thank you, my friends.
This man puts on a blue elephant costume.
Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
It's so fluffy. He is a rather very attractive looking man. But we haven't met my favorite boy yet. We won't meet him for a while. Alrighty. That's the best Alpha No line I've heard.
In the
Just a
wake
nod.
of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers.
It was all their fault.
What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens.
Ooh, you're on your way home? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Din Din. Mwah. Mwah. Oh shit, dragons.
Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength.
Yeah, he was. He's taken over Stinian.
Now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph.
Just whipped his dick out and whapped my victory in the face. Poor Chiffon's dead.
As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
Nah, I love dragons. Very scary. Oh man, I remember Dragon Tales. I didn't watch it a lot, but I remember it.
Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength. Nidhogg. Now
Oh wait, we just watched this cutscene. I'm sorry, I'm stupid.
Prizes to which he had
No, we already watched this cutscene. I'm stupid. It's done. Another time, another place. Is that really it, though? Alrighty. Ufno is curious to know how the Sharlayan Scholar will help you to locate Minfilia and Thancred. Happily, all will be revealed soon enough.
I'm terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves. Pray, allow me to introduce Kral, who has recently come from the Sharlayan motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue. You must be the Warrior of Light. Yes, you certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, miss. And who is that I spy but young Alpha No Levieux himself? I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
Get wrecked.
We, Miss Krile and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. the youngest ever to enter the studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Thank you, Kryle.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking.
Heh. We need to whip Alfie more, he deserves it. Look, sometimes you just gotta reach the top shelf. Okay. Platform shoes and high heels. Aww.
Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia
It's the
and
tiny.
the other missing scions.
Yeah.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
The only thing that makes me sad about Kryle's outfit in the shop.
Okay, I'm on board with the latter, but the former though.
The tale of your escape, and it gave me
Go
an
on.
idea.
I really like Kryle's hoodie. It's really, really cute. My only beef with it in terms of like the online shop is that you can't color it. And the hood part, even though I wouldn't use it, has Kryle's hair attached to it. And that's so stupid.
Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of
Yeah.
trail when you whisked him
Because
away,
she has
as
a
is almost
full-blown
always the case with
hairstyle.
teleportation
She's
magic,
had her
I'm
hood off.
confident I can
Just
find
give
and
us
follow
that.
it.
Why did you make it a part of her actual hood?
Then what are you waiting for?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Quite silly.
Yeah, of course they had to ruin the hoodie somehow. Exactly.
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
Especially given her robes are a reference to Final Fantasy V.
Mm-hmm.
So
Really not-
people would obviously want just the robes.
Not really the best idea on their part to just, like, do that, but eh. Heck and Rick, sharp week, be here, so I must leave chat. Aw, no worries. Hope you feel better. Oh wait, it's normal cat girl. It's just the shadows made her face look like a cat's. Alrighty, in the eye of the beholder. It would seem that Kryle has heard a great many stories about Master Matoya, some less than flattering. Never one to offer empty words of comfort, Y'shtola states that all the rumors are true before steering Kryle into the hermit's abode. Which class? That's
Especially
white
the
mage.
unflattering ones.
White mage robe, I think.
And yes,
Oh. Is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Kryle, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Big hat.
Baldessian, you say? Oh, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Kryle, you too possess the Echo.
Well, yes, of course I do. Our order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I had no idea.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Yes, yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the science of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found.
What I like is that there are moments in ARR where Minfilia, they're voice cutscenes where Minfilia is talking on Link Pearl, and if other characters are done talking, and you don't have it like on auto scroll or anything, you can actually hear all of Minfilia's conversation, and she's talking to Kryl on Link Pearl. Like you hear Kryl's name be said. Funny enough, I think on the VODs where we're watching ARR, you can hear them because I'm just like, wait, I want to listen to Minfilia's conversation. So I think that's really cool. That you know, you can kind of like, I guess in your first playthrough, you're kind of tuning Minfilia out because you're listening to the other characters and what they're talking about. But if
they do that a few times with Link Pearl talks.
But if you're not, you can listen into what Minfilia is talking to Kryl about, and a couple things of like, again, knowing that she has a friend named Kryl, what happened to the students of Baldessian, and is she okay, and things like that. So I really like that.
You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
Ah, no. Wrong button. Well, there's actually a part. Wow, there's actually a part where you want to listen to Minfilia. Yeah, I know, right?
Ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance, but never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
I have not touched my fish. I have fish and chips, and I've eaten my chips, but not haven't touched my fish.
The power of the echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light. But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
I'm going to be very quiet as I'm post Shadowbringers. Oh, hell yeah.
I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola. Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Thank you, Master Matoya.
Fun thought experiment. What happens if you make a summons of a living
Then
person
let
and they
us
map the
begin.
original? I don't know. I'm gonna wrap myself in a blanket because I'm cold. Don't mind me wiggling all.
From the Black Shroud.
Then you would
the
have a
trail
facsimile
continues
of
to
someone
the
meeting the
west,
actual someone.
towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al. It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock. I think.
It would very much work.
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
Never mind, my hot water bottle, i.e. cat, has escaped. Uh-oh. I mean...
Summons have absolutely no connection to the originals, so there would be no doppelganger effects, it would just be very weird.
I was gonna say, T-Tam, if the pains are starting now, before they get worse, you definitely want to take some sort of painkiller. It's kind of crazy because ever since I was told that painkillers work better before the pain actually starts, excuse me. Honestly, taking them before my cycle has helped a lot and prevented a lot of pain early on. Sometimes I don't get it in time, and sometimes it you know, if they gonna hurt, they gonna hurt. But yeah, I know I love Krau's jacket so much. TBH, I wish I could equip Krau's coat on my character, but it's gender- Oh yeah, it's gender locked too. That's a shame. A little slow, a little late. At Alphinaud's impassioned urging, you set out for Loth Athvath to continue the search. Okay, I was like just making sure, like... Yeah, I guess they send you on a bunch of little mini quests. Because you're looking for Thancred. Speak with the Vath storyteller, see if he recognizes Thancred from the sketch. I'm one of the bitches that only hurt for 24 hours. No, same. For me, the first day, like the days before, and then the very first day usually are the most painful. It really sucks. I also get like really anemic.
Who else could be? Thancred. It could be Thancred. We must hurry.
Oh no. That's so Raven, we're about to have a vision. Oh right, these guys.
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever.
You guys remember these guys?
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not.
Look, Bart and pals are great. Bert? Bert? I forgot that's how he sounded in Heaven's Ward.
So you are the warrior of light. The savior of Eorzea.
I'm pretty sure the voice stays the same. I don't know.
It's a wonder you didn't come sooner, what with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure the actor's the same.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
Hi, Destroya. Also, let's stay away, just in case, though. I'm gonna say it now, just in case we accidentally slip into things. Let's not get too crazy in, spoilers. Because there are a couple people here who don't know anything about 14, and I want them to kind of, you know, like, experience it as much as they can.
Shall we show them?
Oh boy. Is that the main character from Tales of Arise?
This is street cred.
Not very sporting of you to interrupt, but so be it. Mark well our faces, warrior of light, for we are the warriors of darkness, walkers of a different path, and we shall meet again.
Be nice to Alfie, he had a character arc.
Warriors of Darkness. Really?
That little bit, like, what? What? He's always been a rogue. First point that we saw Thancred as a rogue, or was that earlier?
Thancred! Are you alright?
No, he wasn't actually. He originally didn't have a class.
Pleasantries can wait.
Technically he was a gladiator for a bit, but you only really see that if you start in Ul'dah.
Mm-hmm. In ARR, he had knives. Thancred, why are you hotter now? Now I feel more justified in calling you daddy. Did you like Thancred?
Nah,
Get
this
ready
is still squarely in his hoe face.
Suffice it to say, our reunion was
Sorry.
not at all as I pictured
okay.
it.
I don't know where
Waiting
the
until
sentence
last
went, where I was
instant
gonna
to
go
join
with
the
it.
fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
my appetite for the dramatic. Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
Thancred.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the life stream in the altogether. Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides. Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
Yeah, he's got a little freaking braid here. Did he always have
So
that
you
braid?
were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke.
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming.
Alright,
a
he
man
didn't
of
always have that braid.
From
Oh, well,
them,
he was
I
gone
learned
for
of Ravana,
months. Which is
and of
fair,
the great
honestly.
warrior who had once laid him low.
Also, give me that hairstyle, damn it.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more.
It's funny because it's just a slightly longer version of his, it's just a slightly longer version of his normal hair. Which is, I think, like, Midlander hair, or, like, Hur hair. And then I think that little ponytail is from, like, the Mikote, just bigger. But I don't know.
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Is it bad that I might have slight temptation to ship Thancred and Y'shtola, who I already call mommy and daddy? Frostlancer, I don't know if you've played the game, so if you know about later on stuff. But if you don't know anything about 14, put a pin in that. Put a pin in that.
Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed warriors of darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the warrior of light, I suppose.
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
I know as much about 14. Awesome. Perfect. Put a pin in that. Put a pin in this shipping Y'shtola with anybody. Let's put a pin in that. We're not going to get back to that pin for a while, for a good while though, but put a pin in that. There's a lot of just single cutscenes here. Dreams of the Lost. Meanwhile, in Ishgard,
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another. Honorable men, to whom Sir Emmerich was no hero, but a scheming patricide. Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood. Honorable men whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
how'd you get past all that armor? I remember when I saw this cutscene. Did Emmerich just get assassinated? Oh, this is fucking scene. At least when the sheet says proper first aid when it comes to knife wounds. Yes. First, when it comes to a stab, first rule, if you can help it, don't take the knife out. That's the only thing keeping that bitch closed right now. Rule 1 of stabbing. If the knife is still in you, leave it there. I remember going, I'm gonna kill him. I remember this scene when it shows it's the middle of the, just the way it's set up just makes you, just gives you a pit in your stomach. It's dark. It's raining. There are knives that actually make the wound worse, yes. And those are usually the serrated ones. Serrated blades make that bitch worse. They're made for cutting. Yes. If the blade is smooth throughout, still keep it in. And if it's got like a jagged or serrated edge, then yeah. Sounds like every Linkin Park album cover. Yeah, but it's dark. It's raining. You know, the camera pans to someone else that is not in the group, and you don't see their whole face, and then like just when I was just like, yo, something's gonna happen. Something's happened. Someone's dying. I understood that it would be Emmerich. I thought they were gonna kill Daddy Forton. Like, I looked at it and I was like, okay, Emmerich's got full-on fucking armor, but he is the one in charge now. And yeah, the Pope was his dad, but Daddy Forton is the reason the Warrior of Light was able to stay in Ishgard. And the Warrior of Light was what did everything. So I thought Daddy Forton was gonna get killed. Yeah, I thought it was Edmund too. I thought they were gonna kill Daddy Forton because that, like, outside of maybe a couple more scenes where you see him, his role's kind of done. Like, he's writing a memoir, but like I thought, you know, I was like, what more can you do with Daddy Forton? So I thought they were gonna fucking kill him right there. And like maybe one of his sons would have taken over or something. But yeah, our boy just got fucking stabinated.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
So we were just told that Emmerich
Between the various
was stabinated, I'm pretty sure.
religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Far too many to count.
It's fine. He's okay.
Lord Commander, your wounds
Are healing well. Thank you.
I'll finish your sentence.
Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
Ha, fuck.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
Riots.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond. They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
But I killed the Pope. I'm the reason he's dead. It was me.
ridiculous. I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
Ah, heck, we're already
These
here.
fundamentalists
Yeah.
rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
They send you on a little bit of a goose chase when it comes to getting Thancred back. That, like, once we're back in Ishgard and things start kicking, you're like, what? What? Like, they give you a little bit of time.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
We will send the Warrior of Light into the papal...
Agreed.
The papal
Lucia,
palace.
Take a contingent of knights and
The
establish
palace.
a perimeter outside the entrance.
The palace. The Vatican.
At once, Lord Commander.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets. I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Of course.
We are in your debt.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Atwarel.
Atwarel. I can never say his name right. Atwarel. You have to remember that they're ferociously French. I'm just glad that Daddy's home. We're all glad. It's time to charge into the Vatican, and we do. We charge into that Vatican.
Where is he? Where is he?
Come no closer!
You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Is it godly to spill
Cool.
the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
Oh yay, someone acknowledges that I killed the Pope. I said that if Edmond ever dies, I'd bring down the wrath of Tataru. I remember Mr. Crazy Eyes. Why are priests always dooming youths to their youths? I don't know, man. God. Yeah, man. They're using those blend shapes on those faces.
What? But I...
Daphne!
Rar.
Rar.
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment.
I like, he's like, so, did I come at a bad time? Is this a bad time?
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Thank you for saving me.
Thou art welcome, child.
So, I know in all of the running around and Emmerich getting stabinated, the plan is essentially, hey, so we've told people the truth, and we are going to try to make peace again with the dragons. We are having a dragon envoy come to us so that we may essentially sign a peace treaty. That's why Vidofnir's here. They kind of gloss over it a little bit because it's in between finding Thancred and waiting for that to happen. That's what you do. You take Lucina, you take her to Vidofnir. She's like, yo, you want to come to freaking Ishgard to have a peace party? And Vidofnir's like, hell yeah, I'll come. I like the sound of that. So that's why Vidofnir's here. Lucina is the night chick that's with Emmerich all the time. The one that is a Garlean that left Garlemald and became loyal to Emmerich. Not to Ishgard, Emmerich. Lucia. Yeah, here we go. I said Lucina, I'm sorry. But yeah.
The fun bit is that the priest actually did a great deal to hastening goodwill towards dragons. Evil being its own undoing because they're very dumb.
Yeah, so that priest and a bunch of others were essentially trying to stoke... She's Emmerich's body pillow. They've been essentially starting riots and stuff. People are mad about the whole change and everything. Were mostly led by that priest. So then, as people were, refugees were seeking sanctuary and shelter in the church, at some point, what's left of, the Vatican Knights kind of come out, and they're like, yo, fucking, we got hostages, we ain't having this fucking dragon coming into Ishgard. And that's where you storm the Vatican, and that priest tries to almost kill the child. And then the dragon comes in just in time. I'd be Emmerich's body pillow too. I'd be too. Everyone's like, is that a fucking dragon? I'm like, yes it is.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior.
And everyone gets to see a
full
dragon
glad am
save
I
a
to be
falling
so.
child in an exceedingly public fashion.
Mm-hmm.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee.
God, I forgot how tall Emmerich is. He is...
I
Elizin
bear
are
a
tall as
message
fuck.
From my sire.
From Gracefelder.
Yeah. Daddy Hrestfelger.
Upon returning to
So
our
many
lands,
daddies.
Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing. This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
Yeah,
What of Estinian?
even if you take
Is he
off a
truly
couple
lost to
inches
us?
for their necks, they're still basketball players.
He's a giraffe man, of course. Yeah, man.
Such
God, I can't.
matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt.
Will fucking Ella's and next fucking kill me? I can't take them seriously.
Fare you well, mortals.
Most of them are dressed in a certain way that their necks don't look that long. But God are their necks long. This must be that expansion I heard so much about. Daddy bringers. Yeah, ooh, daddy bringers. So many daddies. Heaven's Ward truly brought on the daddies. It brought in Daddy Emmerich, it brought in Daddy Forton, Daddy Hrusfelger, Daddy Needhug. I'm not even into dragons. Daddy Astidian. Although if you're already playing Lancer and Dragoon, you already met Daddy Astidian, but you get him more here. Like, come on. So many daddies.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
They will write it down in history. That one day that the priests in the vault became batshit, took a bunch of children hostage, almost killed one, and before she became a hashtag and a stain on nice Ishgardian, on the Ishgardian pillars, a dragon came from the sky and swooped, and Mommy Vidofnir was like, is this a bad time? Would it be Daddy's Ward or Heaven's Dad? I like Daddy's Ward.
And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers?
Daddy Hilda, cause she ain't a mommy, she a daddy. Daddy Hilda. I agree.
After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided,
I mean, you spent the expansion in a maid outfit.
Yeah.
You may be sure that others will rally.
So you were rather literally Daddy's Ward.
Daddy's Ward.
I share your desire for lasting peace with the Jovanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own. I see much of Horschiffon in you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Lord Edmund.
Daddy Forton is everybody's daddy, though. He's everyone's daddy. He's just like, he's like, baby boy, I'm totally down to clown with this being friends with dragons thing. But man, not if it kills people. Y'all don't want to see me bitch cry again. I can't do it. And you're like, oh man. Then you start thinking about when you saw him cry. Well, I teared up just now. I did too, a little bit. I teared up too. Because you remember that scene. It comes back to you like a war flashback.
Edmund sells the moments so hard.
He really does. It ripped my heart out, man. Yeah, man. Again, you just get like a flashback of when you heard this grown man cry. He's adopted so many people. The truest
like
daddy.
The actual scene with Orchafant is sad, but Edmund's reaction is the break.
Truly,
yeah.
I could not have planned it better myself.
And I'm the kind of person that, like, I cry when people cry. Like, I can't take people crying. I can't. When people start crying in front of me, I'm just like, oh, fuck, please, baby, don't cry. Like, when Tataru cried, not Tataru, well, not Tataru. When freaking Nanamo cried in ARR, I was like, oh, fuck.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
When Minfilia cried, I was like, okay.
Shield, my lord?
I don't remember. When did she cry?
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue. But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house. Sir Emmerich was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat. Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Surely there must be another way to convince houses Durandare and Zamail.
So I said to him. Alas, he will not budge. Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count?
I mean, you can give it to your other brother. A knight lives to serve. ... I gotta sneeze. Endwalker to me is heckin' good on its own. Amazing if you've been playing since 1.0. I'm kind of sad that there's no way to play 1.0, but apparently it's just fucking ass grass, and I'm just like, am I right? Am I willing to play something that I know is gonna be bad? A knight lives to serve.
You sound just like him. I suspect that is what Horsha.
The answer to that question is yes.
To aid those in need. When you look on that shield, I trust.
Given the Inuyasha game.
Should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way.
I have played a lot of terrible games, knowing that they're terrible, so.
Will you be a sister to me as well?
There's a bad joke in here.
Bad media is a ton of fun with friends.
Yes. You were a sister, will you be a sister to me as well? Like a stepsister?
I'm not marrying your brother. He's cringe.
What are you doing, stepsis? Our trail is great.
Come on, Elaine. There's much to be done. For father and for Sir Emmerich. And
Wait! Horny buck.
That said, where's your mom? I can maybe get on board with taking that spot.
Thank you for the 1,000 bitty balls. You freaking knocked me off the freaking screen. Okay. I have bits just saved up for this shit. Hydrate. Yes. I ran out of my can of bubbly. I need to grab another one. Oh, I almost dropped the controller.
to think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
Ah!
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future.
These auto doors are great. How'd y'all get auto doors?
By the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand.
I have so many cans of bubbly.
Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
Yeah. From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Forton, Heaven's Word. As goes light, so goes darkness. My daddy's writing a book. It's gonna be a bestseller. Meanwhile... Oh, non-voice cutscene. Okay, I guess I'll play Daddy Ange. This is thy proof. The Garun Oracles? Apocrypha. Oh, fuck. It is a truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning, and of the path we have been set upon. Oh. Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Garleans are no exception. Nor the Triad. You know what must be done. I went through a phase where I wanted to support as many anime-based games as I could. I've experienced many terrible games. Oh. What is Daddy Ange doing? Meanwhile... Well?
Everyone has their orders. The mass will attack as soon as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them.
I fear it will be bloody.
By Ralgar, it better be.
We cannot stay here forever, Ida. We have other responsibilities.
I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them. Every one.
Are you seriously cheating on us with Elidibus Oriange? Elidibus! Oh, wow. As it once was, Tataru proudly informs you that Flamane, Hori Boulder, and Cultinet, the three scions of the Seventh Dawn forced to flee Limsa Lominsa and the Crystal Brave's betrayal, are at last homeward bound. This might be an unvoiced cutscene. I fear it. I fear it. I don't. Meanwhile. That tattoo, man. That doesn't hide shit. How do you see?
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Let us be about our business then. The next patrol may not be so credulous.
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you've favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out. Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
This is neither the time nor the place.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
Yeah, Thancred, why aren't you flirting with an actual potato?
I see now where Alphino gets it from. Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think. 15 years passed, when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A Gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ul'dah. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed. I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path. She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoix, every science. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future.
This is where... It's really funny, because this is where, the game is, like, showing and not telling. Because where? Minfilia is amazing. She is resilient. She is charismatic. She is heartwarming and compassionate. She is dedicated. Pray return to the waking sands.
You're talking about the new model.
She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
No harm done, I assure you.
But
fair is
very
fair,
much
my
so.
lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope. And neither will I.
Also, that outfit on Thancred is just terrible. I still hear the words in my night terrors. Minfilia was just built differently.
Then for Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydalin's intervention will lead us to her.
Yeah, she was extremely bored. She's that annoying family member that calls you 3 times a day just because.
Again, that's that thing of like, right now that we don't have Minfilia, and it's not even just during the cutscenes, it's also in certain parts of like the quests that they send you out about, and like the game, the quest text, that excuse me, characters are just like, we need Minfilia back. She's our leader. She's the one that has guided us. We've only gotten this far because of her. Without her, what are we supposed to do as the Scions?
Let Potato God handle it.
And it's like, she's the one that reminds me that Horizon is a horrible place to travel to. It's funny that it's like, we're just constantly told about how great Minfilia is, but we don't see any of that. Maybe you see a bit of it in 1.0, I don't know. Because there are people who genuinely like Minfilia, but there's just not enough of her. And you don't see those bits. You don't see it in 1.0. Well, you don't see it. It's that thing of like, I hate saying it because there's this thing that people say about Final Fantasy games, and that a lot of the women are poorly written. But Minfilia is good evidence of that. We're told, I mean, Minfilia apparently has a nice pair of honkers, a real set of badonkers. Like, we hear that she, is this great person, someone that you really want, someone who, like, you really want to fight for, and you really want to protect, and you really want, again, you just heard from Thancred that how much, what she's done for everybody, what she means for everybody, but you don't see any of it. So it's interesting. And I think you can get the portraits of it, like the ARR poster art, like Minfilia is just front and center, and it's just like, okay.
But yet, Minfilia didn't need to exist. You could completely remove her from the game, replace her with an item, and you really wouldn't notice. Her only real impact is in how other, better characters feel about her.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
She's an exposition bot and that's kind of it.
we were sent to do things. Because we have to find Minfilia, you see. Now we're looking for Minfilia now that we found Thancred.
Hear, feel, think.
Minfilia is like Tidus. She didn't need to be there and the story really wouldn't change, but she's there anyway. Oh, I kind of like Tidus. See. The pair... Wait. It would seem that Kral and Thancred's foray into Castrum Meridianum was a success. According to Alfino, the pair have called a meeting in Idleshire where they will share their findings. But what could they have learned and how might it lead you to the antecedent? And there you go, you go to the Annie Tower. So this
Tidus
is like
plays a pivotal
dungeon.
role in his story. He's just annoying for far longer than is necessary.
I hate Annie Tower and the damn doll boss you fight there. Yeah.
Hope would be a better example.
Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst. We are the word of the Mother. We, who were once called Minfilia. Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet, since I hearkened to her word. Mother, Hydaelyn guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea. There, adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we had lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering. We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world. Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think.
Wasn't it Tidus constantly going against the norm of things that helped them try something else? I could be wrong. Been a while. I feel like, yeah? If it wasn't for Tidus rubbing off on Yuna, or like, yeah. If it wasn't for Tidus rubbing off on Yuna, they would have probably never have tried to look for another option in actually defeating Sin.
Yeah.
I scream, you scream, we all scream. True Hope would be a better example, but I like to forget that 13 existed. Although Minfilia never really added much to the story, minus now, that line still hits me. For those we have lost, for those we can still save. Fauna is worse than Tidus, changed my mind. I've not played 12, so unfortunately I can't speak for that. But I've heard it's... could have been better. I have this dress. I actually used to really hate this
Before there was
dress.
life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one.
Yeah, Titus was necessary.
But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound. In sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter.
I wasn't a fan of this dress, but it kind of grew on me. I just don't like it on Minfilia. And it's not that Minfilia doesn't look good in it. The thing that really kills this model for me is the hair. I can't stand it. I can't stand these two fucking caterpillar braids that are coming out of her hair, out of her head. And then the little freaking but she still has the little ponytail thing. That little braided ponytail, that little tuft of hair back. I hate it. Pick a hairstyle. They should have just given her like they should have just the little braid that goes around her head to that tuft, for me, ruins this hairstyle. If it was just those front blob braids and then the long hair, I could have forgiven it. But that tofty thing, I just was not down for. I think it ruins it for me. I also feel like they should have made her hair fluffier, because if she's supposed to be at least the mouthpiece for an ethereal being, she should really look it. Also, the camera just pans around no matter what we do.
10 and 3 were we then divided. Reflections of the source, each
Yet, also this whole bit mostly illustrates that Minfilia didn't have to exist as she did. We have the Echo, and could have just let Crystal Mom exposit stuff, while Minfilia could be an actual character.
Yep.
Instead we got Minfilia the tutorial bot.
Longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease.
Again, maybe it's just me. I feel like if you take away that like side that like I don't know what it would, I don't know what you would call it, but that side braid, that those braids that lead to that little mini ponytail, I think I would be able to forgive the hairstyle and then obviously make it puffier. But but when it comes to these like braids here, these big caterpillar like fucking cargo rope braids, I'm not a fan of them either. I'm not a fan of them. Technical limitations, of course. Not a fan of them.
Though her hair showcases why 14 doesn't tend to offer long hair.
Yeah. I don't care anyway, give me long hair.
Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks.
They don't have hair physics so much as a few elbow joints.
Yeah.
Seven times have they succeeded.
Which is also why they clip so bad with any sort of color.
Darkness grows stronger. 7 times have I failed. The Ascians cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final.
Promise?
Crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea.
K.
Blessed
Children, go forth and seek. Seek.
Last. Pardon, in joke.
Yes, give me hair so long. A low-power main villain with a long katana would be jealous. Something about the mother's bangs look familiar. But Minfilia, we're supposed to take you back.
Thank the 12!
Did you find her? Did you find Minfilia?
The song sounds familiar.
To be fair, if she wanted to come back, and we just left her, who would know?
The word of the mother? I'm not sure I understand.
Nor am I. Cryle?
As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia. And if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
What? Why would she
So
need to
how many
maintain
have you
her
told
own
the gods
form?
of this world are
Are you
BS?
Are you saying she's gone?
I'm saying she had to roll a charisma save.
But that cannot be! Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Must you be so ungentle?
Listen, man. That's what happens when you're working with a 3.
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
The
Ralphie,
signs
no.
of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths.
Like the fact that you don't actually need Minfilia to do that thing you just said.
To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die. The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly.
God, Madam Matoya throwing down some truth. It's true.
Come, there is much to be done.
Yes, of course.
It's okay, we have Cryo. Cryo has the echo too.
And she's sassy.
Thancred.
Wait, Matoya, the witch from Final Fantasy 1? She is named after them. Yes. They are. But yeah, unfortunately, Minfilia
Also has the brooms.
No,
yeah.
this is all wrong.
But yeah, Minfilia, we found her, and she has told us, that day, Heidelin spoke to me and told me, that she needs a new mouthpiece. And I accepted. Although Alphino intends to inform Tataru and Urianger of Minfilia's fate, he asks that you share with no one else what you have heard, especially Flamen. Filet mignon. He then states that you have more than earned a rest, only to suddenly recall that he but recently received a missive from Sir Emmerich. At least we have Kryle now, who actually has personality and a character. Yes! You rang?
A pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation. Good, good. You of all people should be present.
Yes.
When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope. Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples.
Yes.
You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend. But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have
Please
you
be
there.
less thirsty, we're running out of water
Given
bottles.
Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance. Pray understand, I have no wish to invite the worm's ire, but if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change. Tis nothing. Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen. It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the true brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the zealots. The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead. I knew you would understand. The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest. Lucia is there seeing to the final preparations even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. 'Twould not do for the guest of honor to arrive late after all.
Sorry, but being less thirsty is simply impossible while surrounded by so many daddies.
Oh, and one more thing.
Yeah?
A drink! We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
Emmerich. Emmerich, is that a date? Are you asking me out? I mean, yeah. Is he hitting on you?
Yes.
Yes, he is. Yes. Ah! See, even Emmerich knows how thirsty you are. Absolutely. Yes. He is in fact hitting on you. He's like, yeah, you want to go out for coffee? Per Lord Emanelane's suggestion, you decide to partake of the food and drink in the nearby tavern. We go to Falcon's Nest. It's time to party. Emmerich, not now. I'm free at 8 on Sunday. On Saturday. Yeah. My fish been gone cold.
Welcome, welcome. Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment.
Be fair, your Saturday is my Sunday due to time zone. No worries.
Cold out, isn't it? Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks.
Took off my glasses, I can't see.
Freed food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all. Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time, after all them years of fighting. When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here, to do my bit. My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see. And here we are, about to break bread with him.
You were right, mother. You look tired. Reckon you could do with a good long rest. After all you've done, I say you've earned it. Sleep now. Sleep. Sleep and leave us to our affairs.
This was never your fight.
When did we get a tavern maid as a lover? I think that was her saying like my lover. That's kind of like when like Southern people say like honey or baby, like in that kind of way, because we don't know this chick. But she slipped something in that coffee. One of the reasons we do not care and have drinks with people. Confirm, that's what I translated out to in my brain. Yeah. Or doll. Yeah. Meanwhile...
Every time you sit down for drinks, someone gets spiked.
I'm surprised the oh bless your heart wasn't snuck in there.
My son. They told me he walks in Halone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
This is why you never go out and drink things in public. Alone. Also, hi Eggy River. Alone. The key word is alone. Don't drink things in public alone. Always have your friends with you. Especially if someone else brings you their drink and you don't know them. If anyone but the bartender and a really good friend, trusted friend, bring you your drink, don't drink it. Be safe out there. I forgot the echo can kick in while you're unconscious. Mytho, this is why we don't drink alcohol. Again, alcohol has nothing to do with it. We were drugged. I've been here for like an hour. I might have not have picked up on it. I'm really sorry. But yeah, I think the reason like oh bless your heart, I think that's cuz like this is more of a like an English kind of fantasy Scottish kind of thing. Always have drinking buddies. Always have, yeah, who isn't drinking. Squeeze, this is bad. You might be late for your date with Emmerich. He didn't tell me a time and place yet.
He told me the same.
I expect they think it's comforting. Every time I come, I cry. I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future. But he was my future. My flesh and blood. My heart.
Is this it? We're the only ones with the courage to oppose this madness? Cowards, a lot of them.
They think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I. Not I! I see the worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night, and I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed kin.
All this nonsense about Kings of Eld, as if I care what they did or didn't do. Makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? Are they bollocks? It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds. Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Vulcan's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
No. I will not let that happen.
Oh?
They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
Here's where I lost respect for these people. Sounds like nobody didn't get to fuck the dragons. Like, how could you be so dense? Yeah, what has... Yeah, in this case, again, there are people who are not going to be fans of this joining of man and dragon, obviously. There are people who don't want to accept the truth. There are people who are that devoted to the dogma or the theocracy. And there are those that don't really care about what's the truth or not. The idea of fighting this enemy for 1,000 years, for generations, having lost fathers and sons and brothers to it. They don't care why the war started. The war happened. And now we've just decided no more war. We get along now. So, yeah, some people are kind of pissed. Because now they feel like they've lost their lost ones were lost for nothing. If you guys can just come together now and be like, but peace. Why couldn't you do this 100 years ago, 200 years ago. Things like that. Is it reasonable thinking or rational thinking? No. No, it's not. Not really. But these are people who, again, for 1,000 years have been in a war. It's all this generation and the previous one at this time has known. And it's sad. It's sad. There is a chance there were attempts in the past, but these types of people may have continued to perpetuate the dogma. Well, the thing is, I'm gonna say there weren't attempts in the past because it was all being led by Nidhogg. The ones that tried were labeled heretics, which were Yazael and her group. They were the ones saying, we need to make peace with the Dravanians. We need to end this war. And, you know, the truth. You guys just need to know the truth and accept the truth. And because of the Vatican, because of the dogma, they were just branded as heretics and killed. So not many, you can only go so far. And they just want to perpetuate it, falling back into the cycle that they wanted to get out of. I completely understand where they're coming from, but there's no way I can respect a person who would throw logic out the window the moment there's even the slightest chance to end 1,000 years of blood. They just can't stop after 1,000 years. Exactly. That's kind of what it is. They don't know anything else. The idea of peace, where you see a dragon and you don't fight it and you don't go after it and things like that, and the fact that it's ending because of this truth that actually was our fault and we were fighting for a lie and this was no righteous cause or anything like that. Again, it's hard for these people to believe. They don't want to believe it, or they just don't care. Because they look at that and they say, but what about the people I've lost? The you know, things like that. So, again, it's not rational thinking. And definitely you don't have to agree with it. To agree with it would be stupid. But, you know, tell that to these people who literally know nothing else. So, there you go. Food for thought, I think. I don't know. Could be just junk food or something. Just give it to the 3 generations, they'll forget about it. That's the thing.
Hey! This is no time for napping.
The peace conferences, to them, it sounds like forgiving and forgetting. And the thing is, though, you don't have to forgive and forget. You can definitely remember. You can forgive, but, you know, be wary of next time. You don't have to forget. And a lot of people kind of miss that part. You don't have to forget. You can forgive. Anywho. We're not actually dead. I don't know why they did, aside from they can't kill us. We're the main character. We were just drugged. Hi, Thancred. Good morning.
Do you have your wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
Look, I can't be the only one who'd want to ride a dragon across the sky despite my acrophobia. How long have I been asleep, Thancred? Oh, where are my glasses?
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Dravarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter. Remember your husbands and wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones shown no mercy. Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice? Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it! And strike back!
He's put on weapons and armor at this point.
You there! Don't just stand around gawping! Do something, man! Stop her!
She's inciting riots, dude.
Yes, yes, my lord.
See? See here the true nature of the Highborn. With lies and deception they lead us to our doom. And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward. This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters. Death by Dragon's Fang, or death by Nobleman's command. Death to all we hold dear. I spit on your choices, noblemen! You will take no more from me! No more! No more!
Bitch, you tried murdering people. No, she just drugged us.
What have you done?
You told me to do something. I didn't tell you to kill her.
I only did as you ordered, my lord.
Probably should have been more specific.
I gave no such order. I did not. I never meant for anyone to...
Can somebody please just turn her into a dragon? So now I'm a sympathize with the Manalain here. He didn't say kill her. He didn't say shoot her. He said stop her. And lynch mob. He didn't say kill her. But he wasn't specific. He could have said, go over there and stop her. He could have said anything.
He gave a stupid order and had a confused knight.
Yeah. Like, the knight was confused. The knight didn't know what he meant.
Good at his job.
Yeah.
At all.
He told the soldier with the bow to stop her. A mixture of panic and inexperience. And how did he think the dude with the bow was gonna do that? Exactly. That's the problem. Now, if it was someone with a sword and shield and he said, stop her, then yeah, maybe they would have been like, freaking, okay, I gotta go over there. He could have said, arrest her. Like, what are you doing? Arrest her. He only said,
also,
stop her.
Stopping her was actually his job. He passed the buck.
Yeah. At the end of the day, the archer did stop her. He stopped her, all right. Unfortunately, I think yeah, that's the last cutscene for this. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Anywho, consequences. Recalling that Lord Autriel and the first commander should have returned by now, Thancred takes for the tavern where Lord Manalain has taken shelter. He doubts very much that the lordling has left, and that the other two will surely wish to have words. Boy did his job, just not in the way he would have liked. Should have said subdue, arrest, yes. Oh fuck, did I miss a cutscene? I might have missed a cutscene. Did I miss it? Hold on. Real quick. Did I miss a cutscene? I'm pretty sure I didn't, but I feel like I've missed one. I'm pretty sure I got the cutscenes though.
Hey! Hey!
Okay, good. Just want to make sure. Eventually everyone's just kind of like, ah fuck. Manelaine. Manelaine. Because Manelaine was made in charge of that area, I'm pretty sure.
Oh no, what? No, no. What have they done to you? Onawa! Onawa!
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request.
Oh, gods forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart.
Yes, because Artriel was currently with Lucia stopping a riot in the Dravanian hinterlands. Yeah. If she used force, it would have justified the response. Yeah, pretty much.
That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost.
I feel like with this delivery, they should have had Onroy's voice actor. They probably should have given them more context. You've been found beaten up in the street, and you're talking like somebody who's like told to sit in the corner.
But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
It should have been more sad, exactly. Bleh.
Oh no, what?
Like, again, this is somebody who just, like, woke up from being beaten up and is about to faint. It should have sounded more strained, more tired. Someone trying to speak to reassure someone that they care about that they'll be okay. They've been beaten up and left on the street.
Calm yourself. The boy will live. But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Chirurgeon without delay.
Chirurgeon, that's how you say that fucking word. Don't ask me how I thought it was said, because you're gonna laugh at me. Chirurgeon. Chirurgeon. How do you say the word again? Chirurgeon? Chirurgeon? Chirurgeon is the word. Squeaks. Oh, I know a good way to make you sound like you're in pain. I thought the same till I heard. It's chirurgeon. I thought it was chirurgeon. Chirurgeon. I don't fucking know, man. I just didn't say the word. What the fuck's that even mean? What the fuck? Chirurgeon. That's how it's... Well, fuck that. A healer. A medic.
Oh, we were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces? Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing! And still it falls to pieces! Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do? Stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
You almost made the sheep girl punch you. He's still a little spoiled. He's in charge of the thing. He's not sure of it. Of course, he's like, oh, I'm in charge. But then when it comes to taking the leadership role, yeah, he doesn't know what to do. And then And then, yeah, you know, this falls, this happens, and it's like, you gotta accept the consequences. Shit happens.
And what would you know about consequences? You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
Oh, what? Why you get to punch him?
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed. Learn to live with it. I have.
Your mouth didn't even open, Thancred. You wanna punch me? I'll show you a punch. You good? I love Frostlancer when you're like, I wish Daddy punched him for us, and it's just like, Please remember that Thancred is a street rat that grew up with nothing. Yo, we're actually almost done with, like, Dragon Songs stuff. Yo, we might actually be able to do all the patch content today. Oh, shit. All the post-Heavensward. Neat. Thancred, unwilling to wait for Lord Menelain to gather himself, declares that you and he have more important matters to attend to in Ishgard before taking his leave. I think later on you find out, I don't think it's in a cutscene, but the maid that was shot, the barmaid that was shot by the archer under Menelain's shitty orders, she's fine. She lives. She does not die. So it isn't like a riot was breaking out and the nobility killed a woman who was trying to, like, incite her people to action. She doesn't die. I think you hear that she lives. You see her again in one of the Dark Knight quests. And that's it. That's all I'll say about it. It's not super duper important. You do see her again. And when you do see her again, it's in the Stormblood patch of job quests. And when you see her again, it's like, oh yeah, you know her. You guys had a bit of a rough introduction. And it's just like, yeah, that's the bitch who roofied me. Bitch got shot. Oh wait, hold on. We didn't even watch this cutscene yet. Hold on. And now I'm imagining Thancred dressed as Aladdin, Y'shtola dressed as Jasmine, and you as Genie. Does that mean I get to be played by the amazing late Robin Williams? Because that would be an honor.
Lord Commander, if I may, I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
So anywho, things kind of sort themselves out a little bit. Because of that whole incident, I'm pretty sure the little peace negotiation was postponed. There's a scene where she's shown again outside of job quests. Maybe, I just can't remember. But I'm pretty sure around this point it's just like, well, what about the conference, the peace meeting, at Dragon's Nest? Well, it got postponed due to riots. So, but now we're talking about the Grand Melee. Or the Grand Melee. What the fuck is that? You hear that essentially, for lack of a better term, you're gonna play Super Smash Brothers with the other city-states in order to get a feel for them and see if they're worth joining, or if you're worth them joining.
Proceed. How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty, when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians? Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves.
They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers.
He's like, Emmerich, how are you such a good boy? How do you continue being such a good boy? Where do you find the strength and the courage and the resolve? Be such a good boy. Makes no sense to me. Explain.
If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. He did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalaine. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them. Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward.
I want to believe. I do. Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Amanalaine de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
I want to fight in the big fight.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
Yeah. It's called picking yourself back up after setbacks. At least Amanalaine is trying to learn to make sure that doesn't happen again. He's actually doing something about it. Again, this is also someone you have to consider. Like, let's be a little easy on Amanalaine, because like a lot of people like kind of shit on Amanalaine, but you have to consider the fact that he is the second born son. He was not going to inherit shit. So there was no expectation on him. He could do whatever he wanted, faff about, make as many as mistakes, cast blame on as many people as possible, not be responsible for anything. Because they're, aside from doing something like batshit crazy that can shame your house, there was no expectation for him. He wasn't going to get anything. There was nothing worth working hard for. His brother was going to get it. His brother got all the expectation and responsibilities. So I feel like if Artriel was in that situation, he probably would have done 10 times better. But that's not as interesting as putting the newbie who's always casting blame. He wants to take all the credit, but none of the blame. So something like this is more bound to happen. It's more dramatic. It's more interesting. Whereas the other brother, who seems to have everything more together and is more wary about that kind of stuff, I'm pretty sure that if it was in Artriel's hands, it would not have happened, but it also would have been boring. I like what his character becomes, but you don't really see much of it until Endwalker. Yeah. Do you mean Amanalaine? Do we get more of him in Endwalker, or do you mean Artriel? Because I like both. I like both of them.
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
I'm fine with him, honestly. He was kind of just put on the spot and he had no idea. Exactly. He was put on the... You can't expect that! You can't expect someone to freaking throw a riot. And here's the thing, at the same time, while all this was going on, like, you wake up and everyone's in a panic. He was probably wondering where the fuck you were. Because you were there. Where are you? Thancred found you because I'm guessing in looking, he they went to look for you, but Thancred checked the bar. But I'm pretty sure, like, he was also freaking out because he's like, oh my god, what's going on? What? I don't know what to do. Where's the warrior of light? Where's the person that fixes everything? I missed quite a bit of stuff because the family member walked in, saw potential storage area, and started nagging about it being empty. Ah. Of all times for my sub to end, I won't have money till Tuesday, 3 days till I can finish Shadowbringers and start Endwalker. I have put off starting Endwalker for a while. He tried his absolute best. It's just tragic that, yeah, unfortunately, and that's another thing too. Sometimes your best just isn't good enough. And, I'm gonna assume most people will not be in a situation similar to Amanda Lane. And it's okay sometimes if your best isn't good enough. If you have the room to make amends and pick up the pieces and fix it to some degree, then it's fine if you fail once in a while.
The esteemed Sir Emmerich leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Of course, Daddy Fortom is here. Ever the supportive daddy. I love him.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might yet join the fray. An indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more.
What?
An adventurer beholden to none who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory.
Oh cool, I never met this fuck. Who's this gullible piece of shit?
A warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side.
Oh man, who's this fucking dumbass?
I ask this in full knowledge of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend, one more time?
When you say it like that. When you say it like that, Emmerich. When you say it like that. I mean, who's this dumbass that got friend-zoned by Emmerich? Emmerich, did you just friend-zone me? I love that Edmund is aware of what Madeleine is doing, and while yes, supporting him, he's letting Edmund take the reins as it's his responsibility to fix.
Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages, a celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
Everyone loves to have a warrior of light to throw at their problems. Honestly, in retrospect, the whole theme of Heaven's Word is mistakes. Mistakes of our ancestors and our own mistakes, and how they should be dealt with. Emmerich, you asked me out on a date, and now you friend-zoned me in front of my adopted daddy? Yay. A spectacle for the ages. Well, hold on now. Now, they give you an outfit that you're supposed to wear for it, but I'm not putting on that outfit because I don't want to. Instead, we're gonna put on our Nito Dark Knight armor. Just to be appropriate. Wah. A spectacle for the ages. Lucy informs you that the Grand Melee, god damn it. The Grand, we'll say it the way they want to say it for now. That the Grand Melee is to be held in central Kurthus, just outside the city. Can you show us the outfit for fun? I don't have it anymore. And I don't have it anymore. I can't remember if it was temporary. It's essentially the outfit that all the knights in Ishgard wear. So you'll see. It was really ugly. It's you see this that Amanelaine is wearing? It's the standard Ishgardian knight outfit. Horschiffant wore it, Amanelaine wears it. All the Ishgard knights wear it. I don't have it anymore. And again, I can't... Yeah, it's the Forton Knights outfit. Again, I don't think they, I don't know if they let you keep the outfit. Either way, they make you wear it.
Let all here present heed well the rules of engagement.
You can keep it, it just ain't that... Yeah, it doesn't look that great. The Grand Melee is a large-scale battle in which an allied company of Uldan, Gridanian, and Leminson forces will be pitted against a company of Ishgardian forces. When a combatant is incapacitated, the opposing company will be awarded tactical points. The first company to attain the designated tactical rating of 100 points is declared the victor. During the Grand Melee, officiants may mark certain combatants with the Fury's Gaze, which will be indicated by an ethereal tether linking them to their company's flag. While defeating most combatants will award your company 1 tactical point, defeating marked combatants will award your company 10 tactical points. Okay, so we're playing Smash Kitty's DLC characters because I main Byleth. Marked combatants also possess enhanced attributes, rendering them more powerful and more difficult to defeat. Defending and defeating these combatants is the key to victory.
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard.
I love how Nanamo has this huge fucking step ladder. Oh, there's Nanamo's voice. I remember this really vividly. That was literally years ago. Why do I remember it so well? This is totally a PvP event as well, isn't it? No, not really. It's just a duty.
Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the Grand Melee begin!
Yeah. It's more faux PvP. Yeah, you're fighting a bunch of NPCs. Oh, I mean, you can totally do this outside of the story mission as a PvP event. I don't think so. Cyclops! Cyclops, everyone on your guard! No one expected a Cyclops to come in. All forces fall back. Really, this feels like a great way to do PvP events in game. Yes and no, honestly. I can see it being continue the melee, I will deal with him. I can see them making this like a PvP thing you can do outside of the main story, because if they make PvP a part of the main story that you have to succeed or else you can't progress with the plot, I'm not so sure. I don't think so. I'm guessing all right. Yeah, that's one of those things, Frostlancer, that it sounds good on paper. And that's as far as it gets. That stays on the planning board and doesn't actually be put into exactly how I said it. It sounds better on paper. So he pisses it off. He'll go off and deal with it. Daft Sod, you heard the man. Back to it. All forces form a line on Polo. Yeah, you're the tethered one, so they gotta knock you out. You and Raubon are the only things in between you winning and losing. Lieutenant, I will not lie. I was hoping it would come to this. So then, shall we dance? Damn it all. And this I remember well. He held block for too long. Now he's using his final smash. Also, you get to fight the bull of Alamigo. Yeah! Now you get a chance to fight Raubon, and it's a fun fight.
Did she win? Then we...
Victory is ours!
Do you know it's Raubon at this point? Do you know it's Raubon? Well, why wouldn't it be Raubon? He came with Nanamo.
Well fought! Well fought, my friend! You truly are the warrior of warriors. Thank the Fury you were on our side.
Yeah, like before all this, we saved Raubon and broke him out of jail.
Oh, my lungs are burning, and I can barely stand. I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond. The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
Friggin' the adrenaline stroked his Biggly Wiggly. So now he's like, oh fuck, I'm inspired as shit. I hear the Final Fantasy. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you heard it.
A truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them. I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
I'm not wearing it. No, she's not.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
After the healer's crap guide, I have constantly said Biggly Wiggly.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Raubarn.
I think at this point, Nanimo's voice actress has definitely changed because it sounds a little bit different. Healer's crap guide? Yeah. Yeah, the Joe Cat is someone who's made a crap guide to Final Fantasy and the roles. So there's healer, tank, and DPS. They're all very fun. You can watch all three in less than 10 minutes. They're very small. But yeah, Biggly Wiggly and Chonky Honky Donkey Chonky Honky Donkey Bahonky. Something like that. Yeah, he's got some Final Fantasy ones. You can literally watch them, like, I'd say right now, but, like, I'm currently streaming. But
on the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
Ah, yes. The people. Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Thoughts and prayers.
Oh yeah,
Well,
you're fine.
That made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way.
Thank you.
Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves.
She's like a fourth of his size.
I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them.
Thanks, Thancred. I'm glad someone recognizes that I fucking do everything around here. Thancred a rogue or a fist fighter? He's a rogue. Right now he's a rogue. He's got big knives.
Tis but a scratch, I assure you, and I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns.
Can you answer me this one question, Thancred? You didn't lose your eye. So why are you purposely fucking up your own depth perception? This is a very important question, and I never get it answered.
Make that 24. Still, as your Stola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on one at a time. One day at a time. As Minfilia would have done.
He thinks he's a pirate for some reason.
But he Shoryuken the Cyclops earlier. I mean... yeah. I'm squeaky. It was actually answered. Was it? Was it? What was it? Was it actually answered? Was it answered? Let me know.
Eye patches do serve an exceedingly practical purpose, but doesn't seem like something necessary for him.
He literally says his eye was hurt originally, but it healed and now he uses it to look cool. So my point still kind of stands because he didn't lose it. I'm just saying. Alrighty. I think that was the last one. Yes. Yes. They keep one eye dilated so when you go into a dark place you don't have to spend so long adjusting. If you looked, he didn't have the eye patch while he was dressed as a Garlean, lol. Yeah. Also, I almost have my red mage at 90. Gotta get Reaper up there now. Ooh. Alrighty. For those we can yet save. As you pass through the city gates, a familiar voice calls out in greeting. Honorroy, Lord Amanalane's manservant, has made a full recovery and is eager to resume his duties. That little boy that was beaten up in the middle of the street. He's better now.
My lord!
Honorwa, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it. Which I have been told some women may find appealing.
I don't know why these pauses were there, but they were there.
I see. And to think I was worried sick over you.
I heard it can be how you get some bitches.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
'Twould seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
Oh, thank you, Betano.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news.
Daddy Forton, can we have turducken to celebrate?
It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean alliance, and I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
I see him in the back. I love seeing him in the background flirting with his boy toy. I tried doing healer and tank, but I am just not good at them. I started out using Gladiator Paladin, but the moment I got Red Mage, I haven't been switching up much, and now I just suck. I started with healer. I've been White Mage for a while, and it was only like in this in-between between like doing finishing Shadowbringers and doing these movie nights that I've been training up Dark Knight and Bard. Dark Knight, I'm I think at level 71, and Bard I'm at 62. I don't think I'm the best tank, but I'm not a horrible one. I enjoyed tanking more than I thought I did. More than I thought I would. I didn't think I would enjoy tanking, but I found myself having a lot of fun leveling up Dark Knight. I have a lot of fun with Bard too, but I ended up kind of just losing myself in tanking. That my my Dark Knight kind of just really went past my Bard. I just have Red Mage down so well that I use my Red Mage brain when playing other classes. It does take a bit for me to, when I go back into White Mage, I have to be like, oh yeah, don't hit the enemy first, protect the tank, and shoot glare in between healing. I love being DPS. It fights my playtime so well.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest.
Falcon's Nest, not Dragon's Nest.
We will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Yes, Lord Commander.
It's time to reschedule the meeting.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations. Emanalane, you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He will be glad of your assistance.
Go help your brother. I'm gonna go watch Girls. All this Final Fantasy class talk is putting me in the mood for something. Yeah?
No stopping it now, is there?
Yeah?
We should inform Stola and the others.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
Ew. Ew. Ew, Sir Emmerich. Tank main, but eventually branched to healer and DPS, and now I have options. Oh heck, I still need to do the Stormblood Gods quest line. Oh. Oh man, I've been enjoying, I thought that I would just like, always be healer, like, no, I'm happy with healing. But after, again, I gave it a try, and I really enjoy it. Because Bard is a long-range DPS, I'm thinking of learning a melee DPS. Anthony recommends I go for Reaper. I have to get into Endwalker for that. But, I'm thinking I might take Reaper. I've also thought about Dragoon, but, because I could do that now if I wanted to, but I like the idea of Reaper. They wear the same shit. The class with the JoJo stand. Yeah. Alrighty. Time for the peace conference, where we talk about peace. Oh man. I hope Emmerich makes up for friend zoning us. Wait, was your outfit always red? Yes. Since the start of the stream, it has been red. It's just very, very bright red because we're outside and it's sunny. Yeah, there she is.
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
I remember it being black
Should I choose
sometimes.
to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
I had, the red outfit is from the near raids. I actually do have, like, 2B's dress, and early on, before getting, this dress dyed, I think it was black. Or, yeah, it was black. And, I did wear the near dress. Hey, Squeaky. What the heps? We're doing good. We're actually doing very good progress on, the post-Heavensward stuff.
Have I ever done otherwise?
It was definitely the lighting. It looks more burgundy in, like, more darker settings, but out here in, like, the real, like, bright sunlight, it's very red.
Look!
The White Dragon!
Ah, how long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
What dye is it? I think it's, Darlamud Red? I'm pretty sure. I usually go Darlamud Red or Ruby Red, and I think it's one or the other. It might be Ruby Red. So do we need to fight Lucia to be Emmerich's bot, Dakimakura? Maybe.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearned to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration. And they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer. Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me.
He's good
Since the
dragon?
days
Yeah,
of
he's
Eld,
really good
when the
dragon.
bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought.
Can't hear you!
Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
What's the new legacy? Why? What? You're like 200 feet up, Emmerich. Project your voice, dude.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea.
The legacy is fucking dragons. Can someone cast a spell to magnify his voice?
Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
See, Emmerich, Vidafnir knows how to use the microphone spell. Don't you speak riddles to me, Dragon Mom. We have a special macaroni painting for you. Ah, dragon shock. Wah. Wah. It's cute. The soft-spoken mute is louder than you.
Father and his beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace.
You made a monument of my daddy.
The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
I love the dragon shocked. Wah. Wah. Alrighty. Angered.
Your bow!
Dragon shock just makes me think of the dragon doing the surprise Pikachu face. Does this make me think back to Tiamat? Like, imagine if she could have seen this. God, yeah, imagine Tiamat's reaction.
Art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thornton? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace?
God, Nidhogg a gross bitch. They a petty bitch too. The pettiest. Anybody else got in Soul Calibur vibes? He got the T
Indeed.
virus.
Hearken unto me, all of you. The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution. Till the coming of that day, look
I got up
you
here as
on
fast
your
as I could.
sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge.
7 hells.
Oh yeah, Alfie, you weren't there for that part. Or maybe you were, I can't remember. You might not have been there for that part though. Okay, yeah, Alfie wasn't there for that. He didn't see this part. He was like, what the fuck? Estinian?
Damn you, Nidhogg.
Well, there he goes. He wasn't there when we... Yeah, he wasn't there.
Take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
Aye! There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
At least it's just one dude they're pissed at. Well, yeah. Nidhogg is, what's stopping everything. And that's a sad truth as long as that single life remains. Not gonna lie, when I first saw this, I was scared that they killed Vidofnir. The first guy who started chanting reminds me of a certain infamous line in Xenoblade. Costs and causes. Alphinaud restates that there are things he wishes to say to you. Not to the Warrior of Light or a fellow scion, but to you, Polo, his friend. He proposes that you travel to Camp Dragonhead, to the ancestry Lord Horshaphant set aside for you long ago, that you might converse in private. I don't know if we go into another cutscene, but yes, Vidofnir is okay. Vidofnir just passed out. You know, because they were literally stabbed in the back. She's fine. She's cool. It's probably the same VA behind the infamous Don't Forget Me.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected.
I have no idea how to make cocoa.
You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss. It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I. In our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshaphant called it. I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her.
He wasn't there for that part
Master
either.
Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight, and why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was.
Yeah, any dragon worth its salt takes a lot more than that to kill them. Yeah, but it's both the Azure Dragoon and a Great Worm. That is also very true. Nidhogg went there with intent to kill.
His friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him. When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emeric and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emeric is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
That's what Horsefant would have wanted. To aid those in need.
Lord Orshafon would be proud. I knew you would understand. Together, we will surely find a way.
They give you a lot of opportunities to quote Horsefant. The game does not stop reminding you that he is dead. Mm-hmm. It's just a rogue dragon. At least it's not a mid-flayer dragon. My heart. It needs to clean the blood off.
Of all the ways for it to end. Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1,000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis, and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still. To the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
Tancred's got his eye on them. Meanwhile,
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Forton, The Gears of Change. The Heaven's Word has chapters. Volumes, you would say. Look, I'm just saying it's a rogue dragon we can kill, stares in the distance. I can't turn my whole party in mind flayers before my eyes. Meanwhile... Shanita, that is all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them, not until we know more. Alrighty. The Man Within. We're gonna take a quick little break. I'm just gonna get some stretches in. I'm gonna use the washroom. Probably gonna get myself another drink. So let's take a quick, maybe 10-minute break. I'd say mainly maybe 5. But while we are doing that, oh my god, what is this?
I encourage you all to do the same.
Yeah.
Stretching is good for you. Maybe do some push-ups or squats. Lynn will too.
But while you guys are, and while you guys are also taking a nice little stretch and all that good stuff, I want to point you, first off, let me find it. I'm gonna link you guys to the crap guide to Final Fantasy. This one's specifically the healer class. You guys can enjoy that if you're not the stretchy, get a drinky kind. We will be back in just a little bit. Alrighty. I return. A jester is home.
No, I'm not.
He brought snacks.
No, I didn't.
And drink.
No.
And I learned that even if you can't hear my microphone or anything, the closed captions still run.
No, they don't.
I tested that out, but now I know. Whenever I BRB to actually also turn those off, lest you hear everything I say anyway. Sorry if you sang in chat. No, that's okay. That's fine.
It's not fine.
It was interesting to learn this. Anywho, hopefully that wasn't too long of a break, and if it was, I hope you got your stretches and all your good stuff out. For now, we will continue. The man within. According to the knight, Alphino wishes to speak with you. Enter Fortune Manor and find out what young Master Levailleur has to say. This the extra cheddar one?
Yeah. The other one was the jalapeno.
Yeah, I tasted the jalapeno in the last one.
Yeah, it was pretty okay.
They're pretty big goldfish. Jester found like mega-sized goldfish.
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humours.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us?
Yeah, he held both.
You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how it went.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Yeah.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered.
Yeah, what did she just fucking finish saying? She said all but.
As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else.
If you guys hear aluminum foil, it's because
After
Jester's
listening
gonna
to
put some
Kishtola's
wings in the oven.
observations, I became
He has
more
some
certain
dinner
of
for
my
himself.
suspicion that the something else I'd sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean...
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp, then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Ah, I found you at last. A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Onawa.
'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then, Sir Emmerich awaits.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
I still think Din should make a little plush Midgar Somner, a little mini tiny one. I'm sure someone will want to buy the fuck out of that. Mini Somnier. Mini Somnier. Meanwhile,
the conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over.
if I knew you were going to the grocery store, I would have told you to get more clothes. I'm sorry.
And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg. Death to Nidhogg.
Oh, I wish I had the money. I would commission her so fast. I'm still saying that, like, Din should make it and, like, actually, like, sell it, like, or, like, offer it on Twitter for sale. I think that'd be pretty rad. An ally for Ishgard. We're making really good progress. Holy fuck. You might actually be done with all of post Heavensward.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste, I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You speak of Hraesvelga?
Yeah.
I do. To whom else could we turn?
Do you know another dragon with both its eyes, Alphino?
That he is Nidhogg's equal, I do not deny, nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
Audacious.
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelga's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal. And if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
We gotta go talk to Daddy Hraesvelgar. We gotta talk to Daddy Hraesvelgar again.
Though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success.
Oh man, I can't talk.
Come then. We will depart at your leisure.
Thank you. Both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
Aw, man. Winning over the worm. Despite Vidofnir's predictably gloomy appraisal of your chances, Alphino's resolved to lead Sir Emmerich to the summit of Som Al, rejoin your companions outside Mogholm, and signal your readiness to depart with the Lord Commander. So Vidofnir is fine. Yeah, she's fine. I think we see her here, but still. Vidofnir's like, I don't know, man. He's like, I don't know, man. Freaking... You're asking my daddy to fight my uncle. He might... Don't be surprised if he says no. I'll be real with you. And you have to give Hraesvelgar this if you haven't given him anything. He at least still comes when you call. He at least still answers your call. You dare summon me again.
Great Hraesvelgar, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Both times he said fuck out of his house.
Greetings, Hraesvelgar. I am Emmerich de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people.
But like, don't be acting like you aren't coming here to ask me to fight my brother. Or a shade of him.
Foresaw mine intent.
It's like all you saw. He was like, man, your question was written all over your face. Resvelger, bitch, get to the point. He was like, I didn't foresee it. I didn't read your mind. It's written all over your face. That's what you guys came here to do. If only it was as easy for you all to read my face and know what my answer is. Y'all know my girl Shiva. With her snatched waist and mommy milkers and ass that would not quit. She shook and with the clap of her ass cheeks laid the foundation in which man and dragon could live in peace. God! 100%. Thank you, Mumbrist. God, Dragon Song is another one I need to learn. I already have learned answers in 14 and it took a while. Like 4 days. The clap of her ass cheek helped build the foundations of peace between man and dragon. But y'all fucked that up. But I'm sure y'all know this now. Ah.
You look like a thirsty bitch.
So now he's saying, do you guys think that Nidhogg was the only one that was mad? Because I was very mad. I wanted vengeance too. But I wanted vengeance on you guys too. That day, any hope for y'all died. And you guys are just nothing but bad news to me. If not for Shiva and her stacked ass, her juicy peach, which I consumed, if not for the promise I made before her, before I literally ate that ass, I would be fighting beside my brother and killing everyone along with him. I have told my house, my kids, they can do whatever they want to do. Squeaky, please. Resfelga's reaction to people being dumb. I'm a dip. Nidhogg's reaction. Rip and tear. I got 4K bits to bunk with. Hit her again. Look, I'm just saying. I told my kids they can do whatever they want. If, you know, they can warn you guys. They can do nothing. My kids can do whatever they want. But the fact that you guys still come to me, y'all got balls. Tienen pelotas.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope?
This one's a little bit hard to translate into my, Perceivest thou such light in the dusk of mine existence? Bitch, you think hope exists here? I don't know, man. I don't know how to properly translate this one. Yes.
If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear Azel upon your back?
There, yeah, okay, so I did translate it right. And be like, I believe you do have hope. You brought that bitch Yazael here. Why did you listen to Yazael? And he's like, alright, I'm gonna be real with you. Yazael went into full-blown depresso mode. But she was like, I can still make this right. And I'ma be real, she reminded me of that sweet peach from a long time ago. She was a lot like Shiva that day. And it got my wings were like, yeah, I can do that flying thing. I can fly a little bit further than away than my house. This one's a bit hard to translate. And for mine own part, I would countenance no longer the hands of evil men to use my brood brother's eye for ill.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting. It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
So, you know, Alphino just said what he said, and he's just like, okay, like, spare me the fucking flattery, boy. He's baring his teeth, too. He's like, fucking spare me the bullshit, dude, okay? Because even if any of your bullshit was true, which it's, like, totally bullshit, I don't believe in any of you, stupids. Would you really want me to kill my brother for you guys?
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin.
I'm about to try some pure cane sugar soda.
When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus,
that line hit home for me.
His execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
So he's like, okay, so you'd kill your BFF, your BFFL. And by example of thy righteousness. So you are willing to kill your best friend. And with this conviction, you want me to kill mine. He's like, what the fuck? Brick's like, what the fuck? So, so wonderful for you to finally fucking join us, Midgard Somnir. Papa Midgard be like, oi bitch, listen to me. Okay boy, listen to your father. He's like, alright boy. These buttholes think things can be different. They want to save not only Ishgard, but they also want to help their friend. He's like, I like Emrick's. I love how tiny he is in comparison to Husvalgar. Oh man. And I love Emmerich, who just looks at this like, what the fuck? And then looks at you like, what the fuck? Kill Nidharger is the chancla for you. Believest thou this shade? Like, do you think that this person being possessed is actually your brother brought back to life? And that it's not just his actual pettiness given manifest? Or his anger? I'm not gonna tell you what to do, boy.
Lynn returns.
Oh,
How we
welcome
feeling?
back. We're doing good. He's like, boy, I'm not gonna tell you what to do. 'Cause you are a grown-ass man. But think about it.
Who all did their exercises?
I did stretches. But he's like, but think about it, boy, before you regret it. Small ancient dragon is best dragon. So you can either choose not to speak, help us save our companion. While the shade of vengeance remains, the future will ever be uncertain. Small ancient dragon, best dragon. I did 4 sets of 10 squats. Yeah, Raven did it. He's like, Nidhogg becoming this is partially my fault. I gave him my eye so that he could live and go on and do this. But now this is just pure rage. So then he says, do you have the strength to even take on this shadow? I want to test that. I will wait for you at the home where my sister Ratatoskr lived, and I will test you. Get a study buddy, and I will see you. It's Mog home time. Alrighty. So it's time. The Rustvelger dungeon was rough, man. Yo, he only had one eye, though. But my brother can throw hands. But you throw better hands. Because you kicked my ass. And I can believe that you did kick his. Idlin know what she doing. She pick her people right. He's like, okay. I will trust you guys. I'm gonna give y'all one more chance. And what you do with it will determine whether you will be in my good graces or if you're done.
Your trial is ended as well, then?
Mine was brutal beyond reckoning. Vedfalnir seems ill-acquainted with the notion of mock battles.
Yeah. Veldofnir, yeah, these are Husvelger's bebes. Husvelger's bebes were like, I think Alphino fought against Vidofnir, and yeah, Emmerich fought off Veldofnir. He's like, I'll bet I'll give you a chance, but only one. Lynn did 20 slow squats, 20 push-ups, and a bunch of lateral raises and reverse flies. I should probably follow a routine better though. Mostly I just do things when I'm feeling a bit stiff. So he's like, all right then, let's go. Let's go kick my brother. Let's go kick my totally not brother's ass. And he's like, I'll do it for Shiva, and I'll do it for that sweet little Yazael. She was nice. She was done dirty. Let's go. Yeah, y'all did more than me. I just did some stretches. Like, I didn't really do much else. Though I should probably get back into the habit of doing some more physical activity outside of work.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelga's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
It was actually his dad. I brought his dad.
'Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
Oh.
The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhogg's shade hath taken wing.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
We have a swing set outside for the brothers' depraved spawn. At this point it might as well just be Lynn's pull-up bar with a bunch of weird attachments.
I will say, even when cause like, with the high school that I went to, I used to be pretty freaking active. I never did like a lot of weightlifting though. I still can't do a push-up. Not a push-up, a pull-up. I can't do a pull-up. My push-up form kind of also really sucks. I've never been able to truly do a proper push-up, or at least I don't think it's a proper push-up. I'm really not good at those. I want to learn. I've been practicing. I've been kind of starting from like the very, very bottom and then working my way up. Cause even though I'd say I have a good, an okay amount of arm strength, but push-ups are just...
It's harder the more stacked you are.
Yeah, like that's the thing. It's like, I'm curvy, so it's like I'm heavier.
Lynn is not stacked.
Like, so yeah, like I have a chest, I have hips, so I can't really do much of a pull-up, but I kind of want to I kind of want to do at least one in my life. So I've been kind of doing like small reps of push-ups. I've been starting at like the bottom. Like I'm starting with like wall push-ups so that I can get a general idea and like get some basic arm strength, and then eventually move up to doing like proper push-ups. Because that was again...
She's lithe and gorgeous, but very much not Vavum. Lynn's got her some nice legs though.
I honestly, there are times, yeah, the wall push-ups are a thing where you kind of, you put yourself in like that push-up position, but against a wall instead of on the floor. And that's supposed to help build like, first to like get an idea of your form, and then to like build kind of like very basic arm strength. Because if you can't even push yourself off of a wall, you're not going to be able to push yourself off of a floor where gravity is now against you on top of like your own arm strength, if that makes sense.
Can also do it on counters for a lower resistance option.
And that's the thing too, because I've always had a big bust, push-ups have been difficult for me. Because like I already have, like especially when I'm in the push-up position, I already have two small sandbags weighing my chest down. So excuse me, that's why it's always been a little bit harder. I don't remember having difficulty with like basic exercises like that when I was younger, like pre-boob younger, but like after my bust started growing in, I cannot remember ever doing like or feeling like I was doing a proper push-up. Squats,
your center of gravity puts more strain on your abdomen to retain form.
And like bicycle, like back bicycles and squats and crunches, that stuff has never been hard. I always feel like my crunches, I'm never able to go fully up because again my chest impedes it, but I've been able to do crunches. But yeah, I decided that instead of like throwing myself straight into doing full-on push-ups, because one, I don't want to like sprain or overly strain my
Bicycle
arms.
crunches are great for that.
Yeah. Because I don't want to strain my my arms right away or get myself to a point where I'm just like, ah, fuck this. I want to start small and slowly build myself up. So I've been doing like wall push-ups, and then we'll go to like the knee push-ups or counter or whatever, but a very slow progression to kind of slowly burn it and get into a habit of setting time for that. I've been mostly kind of doing it before I shower, because that's also like a good little gap time between after work and usually when I'm refreshed and about to have some semblance of dinner. Yeah, so I've tried to find that little bit of like gap time to do little things like that. Anywho, the end to the song. We're very close. I'm not sure now. Post dragon song. Actually, I mean, we might be able to do post dragon song. We'll see. This is the whole Nidhogg again dungeon. The final steps of faith. Alrighty.
Also, pro tip, as in came from a pro instead of Lynn, who is not one of those, best time to exercise is before eating.
Yeah.
Preferably 20 to 40 minutes before. Early morning is especially good.
Yeah. That's why most people, they say, just like to wake up early in the morning and exercise and then have like a breakfast.
Yeah.
I wake up too early, unfortunately, that unless I want to wake up at like 4 a.m. or 3 a.m., I can't do that. I work way too early. Huh, exercise at the right time, interesting. Yeah, I know that you're supposed to do it before you're eating and a good bit before you're eating, because if you do it after you're eating, you're just gonna fucking throw it up, or if you eat too much, you're gonna feel too sluggish. I'm a bit overweight, so I've been focusing on core activities, and a great inspiration for me has been hybrid calisthenics. He has some really good health exercise info and has helped me a lot. Yeah, I used to do a lot of yoga and Pilates and stuff. So it's kind of trying to get back into that, especially with the stretching, because that's what I don't want to be is like stiff and like, I guess, achy. I don't like that. Like, I already have like issues with my back because of that kind of stuff and just my job in general. So having stretches to help kind of like abate those a little longer is nice. Alright, know you then what this roareth portendeth. You know what this roar means?
I must return to my city.
Your body will also prioritize the new calories over the old ones for energy, so it can both screw with your digestion and is markedly less effective.
Yeah.
But I digress.
Yeah, that's the thing too. It's like if you eat after working out, then your body's gonna be like, okay, so I see that you just ate a sandwich and you have done an hour's workout, so I am now going to burn this sandwich that you just ate and not the fat you want to lose. And trying to slowly build up some physical activity. I've also tried to like shave calories where I can. Like for example, I try to only have coffee or matcha once a week because I usually put cream in it, and the cream I have it's like a vanilla cream, so that's sugar and fat. So I try to cut it down to just once a week and more of like a treat than a requirement. What this has also helped me do, and it's so weird that we're getting into like fitnessy stuff, but I kind of don't mind this conversation. But what this has also helped me do is that, along with like having like GG subs, but I find that like I tend to drink it like halfway through my shift than like at the very beginning, because even before I started cutting the coffee, I wouldn't drink coffee or matcha up till a certain point, which was like around 9 or 10 o'clock, like 4 to 5 hours after I've woken. And the idea is that I want to have my body not depend on caffeine as a source of energy. I want my body to be able to wake itself up and maintain itself up with some semblance of focus before I give it that. I want caffeine to be a supplement and an optional one at that I do not need. If I need further pick-me-up, then I would let myself have the coffee. Overall, I try not to. So now I just kind of use it as a treat, or and I mostly only have it on Sundays because I want to be fully attentive for Final Fantasy, which is after work for me. And then that's it. Sometimes I don't even finish all of that coffee, because it's like 16 ounces. of like cold brew, and then I put like maybe 3 to 4 ounces, about an inch, because I like my coffee creamy. But I find that has helped also. Again, my body now kind of makes itself more energy throughout the day. When I do take caffeine, I actually kind of feel it wake me up. So it's actually given me a bit of a sensitivity to caffeine. But yeah, my body kind of is able to make its own energy, keep itself focused. There are times where I crave coffee, yeah, but more so the flavors of coffee than like, oh, I need coffee to wake up. Like, no. I don't crave it. I let myself have it if I really feel I need it, like maybe I had a really, really bad sleep or something like that. But I try not to make it be what I reach for automatically. When it comes to like sodas and stuff, you guys hear me open cans of bubbly a lot. Sometimes I'll have like a juice or sometimes I'll have a pop, but I try to cut the sugar where I can. Now it's trying to like slowly phase out snacking because I can be pretty snacky, or at least give myself better alternatives for snacking. So like, and this is like baby steps. Like some people might be like, well, that's not any better, but like instead of getting like a bag of potato chips or like a slice of cake, which I don't even snack on a lot of sweets anyway, I'll maybe get some popcorn. And popcorn, while not the best of snacks health-wise, is still better than a slice of cake or a bag of chips. So I only buy the buttered one because Jester likes buttered popcorn, and he has the god's metabolism where he can just eat whatever the fuck he wants and not gain a pound. But me, I get like the kettle cooked, so that there's not any additional like fat or grease. And again, I try to keep it light. So yeah. that's what those are the baby steps that I'm taking to kind of help myself health-wise. Because at some point your body just fucking gives up on you, and you can't give up on it before it gives up on you. To read some of Lynn's stuff here. Let's see. I just want a normal sleep schedule. Having a decent sleep schedule can be pretty hard, but having a routine and having a good amount of sleep is pretty important. I'm getting there too. I'm trying to. Lynn has been severely underweight most of her life. She's now at a healthy weight with some tone that really appeals to her vanity. She also has a powerful appreciation for the saying, healthy body, healthy mind, given her depression, anxiety, and self-esteem improved quite drastically. Malnourished mind gets real dark. Yes. It's not even just like exercising and stuff. It's also eating just properly too. You feel better when you eat better food. Like, yeah, there's always people that are like, when they snack and they're like, oh, I shouldn't have had that. That was bad. And it's not even so much that the food itself was bad, but it's been put into your mind that it wasn't good for you, that it's bad, it's gonna do this, it's gonna do that. So we have this mindset that certain foods are going to be bad for us, and that they'll fuck everything up, and then that causes that also that mental bads that mental bads. the guilt makes you sad, makes you low energy, low mood. Whereas if you go and like you eat some, for example, some snap peas, Jester bought some snap peas, you'd be like, yeah man, I ate some fucking snap peas. I could have bought a bag of Lay's, but I bought a pack of sugar peas. Had some vegetables, things like that, you know. Things like those, they also kind of help you feel good because they're kind of good for you, you know? One thing that I'm hoping to get back to when I get my new job is biking. I used to bike everywhere, but my old bike died. Doing that every day and then doing my workouts when I wake up will be so awesome. Yeah, biking can be really good. Or again, what you can do right now, Raven, if bicycle crunches, while obviously not the same as actually riding a bike, that movement is good. It's good for your lower core, for your legs, kind of. It's pretty cool. Alrighty, we're talking
Honestly, Snacking is great for your metabolism. If you only eat large meals, it encourages your... But yes, Final Fantasy.
No, you definitely had a good point. Like snacking is good because it's your body has to like use up the energy while it gets it. I don't have a lot of like mini meals, which is why I kind of snack. But the thing is though, it does depend on what you're snacking on though. Again, your bag of chips.
You want to keep your metabolism busy with parcels.
Mumbrus explains why I'm still way too damn thin. It's not just that, Mumbrus.
We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns.
It's not just that, Mumbrus. There are just some people that are born with God's metabolism. Again, Jester can eat almost whatever he wants. He's eating a bunch of chicken wings right now. We had fish and chips the other day. We had some grilled pork belly yesterday. He can eat whatever he wants. And the dude like can eat he eats whatever he can eat whatever he wants. Will he feel good about it? Like sometimes he won't like feel he'll feel a little sick afterwards, but he doesn't gain a pound. So sometimes you just have, you know, that crazy metabolism. My legs are nice and it makes me happy. Now I just need to get rid of the gut. Unfortunately, stomach fat is probably the hardest fat to burn, which sucks because it's the fat everyone wants to burn. And it's just, you know, it's time. And it's just, you have to not just work on like gut exercise. You got to work a little bit of everything. But yeah. I think I have pretty nice legs. My legs are pretty, like, obviously, again, because I have an hourglass shape, there is some, like, fat to my legs, but my legs are pretty dense. They're pretty, like, my lower thighs are hard. They're hard. And then my upper thighs are pliable. They're not, like, squished. Like, I can't, like, grab them and just be like, nyeh. Like, when some people grab something fatty. No, like, I can't grab a portion of my thighs. They are not grabbable, if that makes sense. Like, they're not squished. I can't squish my thighs. Same thing with my butt. I can't, like, grab... like, you know how, like, when people joke grab butt, they're like, whack, and you're, like, it's like grabbing a chunk of someone's butt because they're, like, squishy. My butt is, like, you how do I describe it? Jester! How is grabbing my butt? This is a serious question.
It's great.
Are you saying dat ass is tight?
Kind of. Toned? I wouldn't say toned, because again,
It's not super floopy.
It's not.
It is soft and firm.
Yeah.
It's like when you combine, like, it's got to be an in between. Like, there's firmness. It can't be like a water balloon. And it's not like a fucking tennis ball. It's a nice in between.
Yeah. I hope that helps. Like, it's not super toned because obviously there's still a little bit of fat on the butt. You know, you want to be able to. You want a little bit of fat on your booty so that, you know, it's got a nice jiggle when you walk. You know, I've got a pliable butt. Gotta say this ain't what I was expecting.
Having nom flashbacks looking for the right answer to that question.
Like, but yeah, it's not super, yeah. It's so weird explaining it because I don't know how to find the words. It's like, yeah. It's like, you can get a satisfying grab without it being like giving way into your hands, I guess. Just not enough butt description. No, there really isn't. This is hard. Like, it's like Jester said, it's soft but firm. It's soft but firm. And honestly, it fucking better be with how much I'm on my feet and moving around. And like, I do some lifting too. Like, and like, yeah. I did do a lot of squats when I was younger too. But still, I have
Listen,
a good thought.
Mum. Lynn encourages fitness. And is also entirely too ready to derail a stream for it.
We must hold.
Soft but firm. Yeah, just not enough butt descriptors. Dragons.
Reinforcements! By the Fury. That one is the size of Nidhogg.
Hell yeah, healthy derailment. Yeah, snacking isn't bad, it's how you snack.
Lord Commander!
You are late, Warrior of Light.
Dragon fight. Yo, y'all want to see dragons fight? The fuck are you doing, bro? Shut up, faker. What you're doing here is never gonna end. They know now that they did wrong a long time ago, and they're willing to fix it. They want to fix it. We will forever, it still can hurt, and we will not forget. But if we make amends, it might stop the hatred from spreading. Can you just please fucking stop? Cool. He's just like, the fuck are you saying, bro? The fuck are you saying, bro? Are you still that down bad for that one hoe? That her discount Michael Kors from from the back of the JC Penney's bargain bin is so strong that you forgot the smell of your sister's dying body? Shiva was a thought. Mumbrous cheered bonk. Did that work? Lamau, that's literally what I want to do when I die in Dota. I a hot 15-minute wait to play the game. I'm gonna do at least something. Hydrate and dust. I've got a little bit of a... So Jester bought lemonade, but he bought like no sugar added lemonade. So there's no sugar in it. It's like sugar-free sweetener, which is funny. It's funny to me. One thing I'm gonna do after a quest, or if I die during a match, I'm gonna do some light workouts to push myself. That's awesome. But yeah, no, that just pissed off Hresvelger. He don't like when nobody talk about Shiva in any way, like any bad way. He's just like, what'd you say about my girl? He's like, oh shit, okay, so you still can't get mad. That's good. I thought you became a little bitch. But I'm not here to throw words, I'm here to throw hands. You go deal with that. You go deal with that. So yeah, the whole time he had his head hung low. Now he's like, okay, bitch. They gonna fight now. Dragon fight. Needhug is the child that never grew out of high school. Hresvelger is the child that actually got a damn job and had a wife and kids. No. I'm going to one chimkim. I already had fish. When I think about it, I really wish more games with I wish I knew more games with satisfying dragon battles. God, Superman planks suck. Oh yeah, planks? This song though. Yeah, no, planks kinda hurt. But they're so good for you. Dragon fight! I'm using my obligatory fuck you UI. Fuck you UI's using bastard. Yo, fucking Nidhogg digivolved. My group stuck on the Prey and Nid fight. Oh. Yeah, man. I'm just trying to think of the last games I've been played that aren't Monster Hunter that I've enjoyed fighting a dragon. Fucking Nidhogg literally just digivolved in the middle of the fight. I think that counts for cheating. Notice how similar they look to One Wrong Step or if Hresvelgr never listened to Shiva, we could have had 2 dragons as strong as Nidhogg to deal with. So he's just like, yo, Hresvelgr, you're a little bitch. Falling for the enemy. People you should have been eating. I have been fighting for 1,000 years. You've been in a hole. How did you think you'd win? He's like, I don't know, man. You haven't won yet. One moment, sir. Notice something. Wait a second. Where the fuck is your eye? Why the fuck? What the fuck? Nidhogg basically went, I studied the blade. So Nidhogg went Super Saiyan God, Super Dragon God, Super Dragon. He's like, oh, I knew you. You're the one that slayed me when I only had one of my eyes. Oh, but I got both eyes now. I will destroy you. So now it's time to fight Nidhogg. And I'm guessing there are cutscenes for this, whether you did do well or not. And you got Dragon Song playing because it's like the final battle. I think this is when you win. Or when you lose, I don't know. This is the cutscene at the beginning of the fight, yeah.
Astinian!
They still don't want me to have my glasses.
Is this to be mine end? Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg. Thou shalt die by my hand. This is not your hand, worm!
Huh, didn't remember this cutscene. Actually, don't skip those guys.
Obey! I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued!
Why do the Dragoons always become possessed traitors? It's almost, well, if you're if you mean by Final Fantasy IV, Heaven's Word is just one big reference to it.
You waste your time. Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty.
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
I don't know, I think Yzael deserves to be there. Squeaky, she's still a terrorist. No, she deserves to be there.
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
We've done it. We've thrown them off a cliff. And this will never have any... Nope, never? No, yeah. I think that's the safest thing we could have done. We have done it. We have done it.
He lives. Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend. Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Allow me to do this much, at least.
Yo, my wing got fucked, but I'm here. You don't have to forgive their actions to wish them peace for their final rest, especially when they did everything in their power to reconcile and right the wrongs they've done. Yeah, no, Yzael definitely redeemed herself. The Horde have sensed the fall of their master. Yo, the big boss is down and all the bitches flee like roaches.
You have my gratitude, Hraesvelga. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
Cool. Alliance served its purpose. Normally nothing actually can survive the absolute cold in that particular cliff, to be fair. You did really well with my eye. It was not just my eye, but the fact that you are also good at what you do. That's why you won. Now can I have my eye back? Well, I'm outies. You guys have fun. I guess he doesn't get his eye back. I think it's been used up. Well, let's go. She knew that the people wouldn't want her to live, so she decided to commit a final act of heroism.
We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well. Even as Hraesvelga did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
We have done it. Heroes of the hour. Alphino praises you for your victory over Needhog, but admits that freeing Estinian felt the greater accomplishment. We might have just completely ended a war, but we also saved Estinian, and that's more important. Meanwhile,
the heroes of the hour return.
Hi, Daddy.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you. And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
I helped.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
I'll give you that. I still ain't forgiving her. Again, it's like, you don't have to, here's the thing, you don't have to forgive. And I won. Like, you don't have to forgive the things Yzael did. Now, to be fair, at least now that I'm trying to think back to the cutscenes, she herself was never for enacting violence. She was never like, let's go into Ishgard and attack Ishgardians and things like that. She was just like, she just brought people to their side, telling them the truth. She didn't give anyone dragon's blood. She didn't, like, I could be remembering things wrong, but please list me the atrocities that she committed, because outside of the one that branded her a terrorist were the people of Ishgard, the ones that were trying to keep perpetuating the dogma of this war being completely righteous and sound, and totally not Ishgard's fault. Like, Off the top of my head, the murder of all those people in the lodge.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions.
The lodge. I'm trying to remember where the lodge is. Because again, even if that was under Yzael's command, it's like I find it hard to believe that Yzael would have been like, kill all these people. We went to the basement of it really early in the expansion. Wasn't the lodge just a hangout of theirs? Like a base? Like, again, we came up into her home turf, and I think we fought her. But that's because it was like, hey, you're in our turf.
I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
There was a lore blurb about all the people living there
most
being
grateful for
killed.
your hospitality, my
Okay.
lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
I must say that's still a bit of a drop in the bucket compared to literally the Vatican perpetuating 1,000, the one with the tigers. That doesn't help me if you're talking about fights. I don't remember dungeons. I don't remember dungeons. I only vaguely remember cutscenes. And again, it still feels like a drop in the bucket compared to a society's theocracy perpetuating a lie for the sake of a war that it will literally never end if it keeps going. The place was abandoned before we went there. Due to the freezing cold of the hinterlands. Okay. Again, even then, the plot isn't all like, but Yzael killed all these people. Because, again, I don't think she commanded that. I don't remember her command. I don't remember it being said that she commanded that, or if it was something her followers decided to do because it's us or them. So, again, if someone can better actually remember this cutscene, then by all means. But I still think Yzael redeemed herself, because these people come to her and they're like, okay, we want to hear you out. Because at the end of the day, what Yzael wanted, and she even says it several times, and embarking with them to this only further solidifies it. At the end, all Yzael wanted was peace between man and dragon again. And they are being hunted down and killed, being called heretics for knowing the truth. In the case of the lodge, if they went there...
Was grown. The plight of his stricken brother in arms pains him more than his own hurts.
If they went to this lodge and killed everybody, it was probably most likely because if they were to stay there, they probably would have been killed themselves. Is it still a good excuse? Not really, but it's not like they came in and were like, let's kill people. She wanted peace, but enacted no peace without being sought out. She was a bandit. We were freaking raided by her. I get that. Again, I get that. But this is also kind of, if you're talking about like the post ARR stuff, this is like still kind of trying to establish her as potentially an enemy. And I'm talking mainly about Yzael as we go through Heaven's Ward, where we truly learn about her character and her motivations. And I still think she redeemed herself. Like, now this just seems like I'm gonna be real with you, Mom. This seems like just kind of picking at straws, or I don't know what the proper term is. This just seems like finding reasons to hate to hate a character or to hold a grudge against a character. That one is nitpicking. Yes, nitpicking. It sounds like nitpicking because this character has not only gone through the character progression, admitted their mistakes, gotten a good serving of humble pie, and then died in a last effort because they still didn't think they redeemed themselves enough. I think it's more I've hated her since literally Heaven's Word, so I might be nitpicking. I really think you are, Mumverist. I would understand if this character never changed throughout the whole thing and did not die the way they did. But Yazael went through actual character progression. She is... I think they did a really good job with her character. Especially compared to Estinian. She was a perfect foil for Estinian early on. I loved how they had these little spats. And even when Estinian was like, fuck it, why can't we just kill things? She was like, Estinian, please, we're trying to like be the better person here. Heretics are kind of kill on sight, and to be fair, so somewhat hard to talk to Temple Knights. That as well, again too, depending on the circumstances of the lodge, because I can't remember it. Oh, fuck.
In which respect he has come to resemble you, Warrior of Light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
Like, if there were Temple Knights there, of course they have no reason, they have no option but to defend themselves. With the ARR stuff, unfortunately, again, I can't say much because I don't remember it. And I don't remember if she actually just straight up raided us. I feel like it was for a reason. Especially if there was a chance, because in early ARR, we're also trying to talk with Ishgard to get them to join the Eorzean Alliance, and that's when we hear the first bits of the Dragonsong War. So her raiding us is probably like, oh, these people, they're gonna get themselves involved in the war, but against the dragons. This race we're trying to help and make people understand that we should try to find peace. She did get a ton of humble pie from Ravana, yes. It's hard to see problems in your own thinking, so generally you are convincing me. Like, she raided us while we were on a mission for Ishgard, so yeah. So she sees you raiding on behalf of Ishgard. As far as she knows, you're probably going to help them fight the dragons, which is what she's trying to end. You are an enemy. So of course she might plan to raid you and give you a disadvantage. One, so that maybe you're not as inclined to help Ishgard, because even like the Eorzean Alliance themselves has said, they're like, we can't put too much into helping Ishgard. We're dealing with the Garleans and our own issues. So her planning to raid you is to not so much kill people and start violence, and that doesn't mean her cause isn't what it is. She's trying to hamper you because you are what she thinks is going against her cause. I don't remember a raid lead by Yazael. I remember the Dravanians raiding when her and the squad were at Hresvelgers. Also, throughout ARR, Heaven's Ward, and later expansions, it kind of becomes apparent that the heretics aren't exactly united in similar goals. That's true too. Again, just because they're under Yazael does not mean that they're exactly and totally 100% agreeing with her ideology. May I point you to the Crystal Braves, who, yes, were a mercenary-built free company, but they were people that genuinely believed in what Alphino was trying to tout as the ideals of the Crystal Braves: unification and one unified Eorzea. But some of them were just like, nah, I just want to go out and fucking fuck shit up and get paid. So just because you're under a leader, just because a leader has followers, it doesn't mean that all these followers 100% agree with their ideologies or will follow it in a way that they themselves agree to. You know, I hope I'm making sense here. I hope, because again, I understand you don't have to forgive Yazael for the things that they did, but to say that she, in that last cutscene, does not deserve to be there, that she didn't redeem herself, that she essentially, it comes off as denying that she went through any growth and that she didn't learn, and she did. Again, even she thought that she was freaking the reincarnation of Shiva, and when she found out that she wasn't, she still was like, no, but I want this. I want to stop this war. As soon as Hrisvalgar was like, you aren't Shiva. You aren't Shiva. This thing that you think, this thing you can do that you think is proof of you being Shiva, that's false. I don't know what the fuck you did, but it's not Shiva. Her world was destroyed right in fucking front of her. And she still was like, no, I can't. My cause, I believe in my cause. So, I think you're being a little too harsh on Yazael. I think you're being, like, okay, you could, especially early on, like, you can hate her, but again, that, the way she's written, the way, the story progresses and she progresses in it, it's a little nitpicky to look at the very, very early stuff and be like, look what she did compared to the other side and what they've done. I might be. I always consider her actions as more hubris than progress. You do have a very good point, though. But yeah, I hope that kind of maybe helps. Like, I get it. Anywho, last thing of post-Dragon Song. Cutscene makes it look like fucking Alphanos crying.
Estinian.
Because he is. There we go. Frostlancer makes a good point. It's like judging some people in their 30s for stuff they did and said before they turned 10.
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Okay, that I can't get behind. To be fair, the Heaven's Ward expansion, I don't know how long it spans canon time-wise. It is a couple months. So again, it's not the best way to put it. But it's still a thing of, like, the time in between that point and where she sacrifices herself, game time wise, like just playing it because there's a lot of fucking quests, they make you run around a lot, is quite a bit.
Now, Estinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
This is one of the reasons I love this game, because you can get into such in-depth combos about a single character from a single expansion. Yeah.
Aye, 'twas but a jest. I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hrisvalgar to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. Yet again, you have achieved the impossible.
Except Minfilia. Here's the thing, I don't even hate Minfilia. I just think she was really badly written and done dirty
I,
because
for
of
my
it.
part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
Like Minfilia had the potential to be a really interesting and probably like very deep, like just a good character, but they didn't. They just didn't. Like, all I can say is that Minfilia, I don't hate Minfilia, she was just done dirty. Long Ella's neck.
There is naught to forgive, Emmerich. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back.
Friendly reminder, Minfilia isn't her actual name. It's actually Acilia.
I have come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Oh!
Yeah. Ella's and Nex are,
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being.
they're really long.
Usurping my senses, but I yet retain some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family. When no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike.
So
Though his
much stuff
shade is
behind that
banished,
O.
his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest.
I like also, I was gonna mention it, but I wanted him to keep talking. Estinian usually has a lot of gruff in his voice when he talks, or at least throughout Heaven's Word. He has that gruff, that growl in his voice in the back. This is also, yeah, the first time you see Estinian's face. This is also the first time you hear his voice with none of that. It is completely relaxed. I'd like him to growl. It's tired. It's relaxed. I could joke and say, it is at peace.
Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words.
He
I
talked
doubt
too
not
much.
that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
Fun fact, there's a lore reason for that gruff voice. It was the voice of Nidhogg going through him through the eye he had. That's why it got worse when Nidhogg spoke through him. Oh yeah. I can believe that. One of the super cool minor details. That makes a lot of sense.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
Alright, we've got a couple more cutscenes. Oh wow, we've got quite a bit of cutscenes.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emeric called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. 'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons. Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords. Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept. And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir. Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace.
Yeah, we'll be wrapping up stream. I'd hoped that we could have gotten to post-Dragon Song, but we did get into a couple little rambles, and I don't mind that.
The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback, and by their cheers did they hail him an Azure Dragoon for a new age.
It's like I'm keeping the lance, though. He eventually got his eye back.
Thus were the notes of the Dragon Song rewritten. The din of war giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
It's like I'm going home.
Yeah. I think one of these is probably another credit sequence. I can't remember. Meanwhile, he wrote a lot of books. Have I done the Omega raids? I've only done like the very first part and then I kind of dropped it because I wanted to keep working on MSQ at the time, which I think was going straight into Stormblood. Stenian left his helmet. It's broken. I'd recommend you do them before Endwalker due to them becoming story relevant. Good to know. In between doing all of these, when I have been playing 14, I have been going back and doing raid series and alliance raids and things like that. So at some point I am going to be going back to the Omega raids. I'm in the process of finishing like the Alexander, things like that. I have been working on them. I've been doing them here and there with Jake and Anthony and Lynn.
Lynn has eaten, and returns with a glass of scotch because it's time for poor life choices.
It's Saturday night. Meanwhile, unfortunately, Emmerich already has a waifu of his own. So did Emmerich ever take us on a date? I mean, to be fair.
Imagine if I could slur text to speech. That would be hilarious.
Meanwhile. Thank you, Blanhers. Nay, you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All is proceeding as expected, then? Aye, there is naught to concern us, aside from one overly curious mouse. This way, says Thancred. Him again. It is of no moment. They will play their part, and we will play ours. There is a way, you just need to slur your text. Yay. And thus did grey mists give way to azure skies, man and dragon rise above, voices joined in song, but beneath shrouded bows, beneath the scope of light, shadows stirs. Okay, yeah, there's no end credits. There's just that. Alrighty. Post Dragon Song. I don't. A lot of these are I just don't know how long some of these cutscenes are. Obviously, there's some raid series set up and things like that. So I think, because promise is kept. Actually, you know what? No. Because funny enough,
Mostly Lynn gets tipsy and then gives herself permissive to be more bluntly honest than usual.
I think.
Carry on.
I think what I'm gonna do is this is where I'm gonna call stream, because this little bit right here, this post-dragon song, is what is going to be setting up for Stormblood, which will be the next expansion. And that's gonna be a lot. Stormblood and post Stormblood. Now we are truly done with Heaven's Ward. Now it's post Dragon's Song. So next stream is Stormdad. That being said, here's the thing, it doesn't look like a lot. A lot of these are like one cutscene. This has a couple. And I don't know how long this actually is. The cutscenes could be on the longer end because it is setting you up for the next expansion. That being said, if it's not, then that just means that next week we have a shorter stream. Depending on how long this takes. Because when we went into Heaven's Ward, we were about an hour in because of the last little bit of ARR. So depending on how long this takes, maybe next week we will start dipping our toes into Stormblood. But for now, the idea is that next stream will be probably shorter as we wrap up Heaven's Ward in a nice little bow, and then after that week break, we go straight into Stormblood. Stormblood is the expansion that I'd say a lot of the community is divided on whether it's good or not. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed Stormblood. But I am interested now in seeing how I look at it after I've done all the running around and digesting it at the rate that it kind of makes me. I can't wait for Stormblood because that's like a fever dream for me. I can't remember anything except the Kugane stuff. Yeah, so I think, I think going back into Stormblood and having just the cutscenes will be an interesting way to look at it again. And if tomorrow and if next week is a shorter stream, again, I'm fine with that too. So maybe we'll do something after that. That way I can just properly split it, and maybe we'll do some silly stuff on the side depending on how our time is at. But I'm thinking next week might be a shorter stream, just so that we can have things nice and neat.
Stormblood mostly suffers from someone being relegated to a Minfilia role, and the main antagonist is incredibly shallow and poorly established.
Yes. So I think that's where we're gonna call it. Also, Frostlancer, I don't know if you've taken the time to look at the screen here, but we going on that date. That's what this is. We going on that date. So yeah. That's where
I
we're
would
gonna...
like to apologize for derailing the stream for something like 40 to 50 minutes.
Nah, that's
Alas,
okay.
it is made quite difficult by the fact of my not actually being sorry.
I love you, Lynn. I love you. But yeah, I'm gonna end stream so that I can have Lynn all to myself for the next 2 hours before I have to go to bed for work tomorrow. But you will see us tomorrow, since this was just a girls' night. Me and Lynn. Lucky. Hell fucking yeah, I'm lucky as fuck. Jester don't even know. But next time, tomorrow specifically, you can find both of us at That Damn Cat's channel if you fucking haven't yet. First off, hold on. If I can fucking write it right. This is where you'll... I did it wrong! I put the command wrong. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Stop writing it wrong. You know what you're doing. This is where you'll find us because we're gonna be in a Final Fantasy game tomorrow. And if you haven't watched it yet, if you haven't started any of Final Fantasy yet, what are you doing? Go watch it. There's a playlist and everything. Go join. Go join the Summoners Network if you haven't gotten like the Discord. Wait, I'm that far behind. I ain't seen Ling. Well, fucking start catching up, Mumverus. It's time to catch up. It's time to pop in that playlist and 1.5 to 2 times speed. And what do you mean? Lynn does the recap. That's where you find us. Again, this is where I'm too busy playing another game by the Final Fantasy people yet. Yeah, so that's where you'll find me and Lynn tomorrow, because Lynn does the recap and is overall there because we invest. Poor Oreo just left. Yeah, we don't talk about that.
So I smelled the scotch, and my immediate reaction was, wait, my body is telling me this is a terrible idea after just having ate so much. But anyway, there's no point in free will if you don't exercise by making terrible choices. Let's go.
Let's go. But yes, you will find us there. Start catching up, Mum. I don't care. I don't care. I'm sorry that Oreo left, but we have to move on. There's 28 other sessions that happen, and you're missing the good shit. You can't...
Lynn starts doing recaps with episode 17.
Yeah, Lynn starts doing recaps. And Din is in it. Are you gonna really deny yourself Din and Lynn? I'm just saying, it's not worth it. You should... I'm sorry, you have to move on.
That's a whole 2 ends.
Yeah, you have to move on, Mumbrus. You have to move on, please. I believe in you. I know you can do it. Just pop in that playlist. Just 1.5 to 2 times speed. And just do it. Do it for... If not for us, do it for Din and Lynn. It's completely okay if you're like, I went back to watch Final Fantasy for Din and Lynn. But I gotta catch up on Ruterra too. That's just 6 backstories in 2 sessions. Don't worry, it's fine. I'm catching up on Zelda and Avatar. Drop the ladder and watch Zelda. Okay, before this starts becoming a can of worms, I think I'm gonna end stream.
Listen.
Yeah?
Lynn isn't in Runeterra.
Yeah. Lynn's
I
not
rest
in
my
Runeterra.
case.
Yeah. Neither Lynn or Din are in Runeterra. I'm just saying, you're probably 28 sessions behind on Final Fantasy. You're only like 2 sessions behind on Runeterra if you don't watch the backstory games. Suddenly I don't want to watch... Yeah!
Ha ha ha.
There you go. There you go. Watch Final Fantasy. Lamau, I'm actually on episode 13. Good! Keep watching, Mom. You can do it. I know you can do it. Just do it. Just keep doing it. I believe in you. You can do it. You can do it. You will not regret it. If I well, I don't know if I must, because I used to do it with the NetNavi, but Lynn is a huge reason I watch this channel. Please don't take it the wrong way. No, I understand. I understand. I understand. I understand.
Lynn recaps at 17, a bit away.
Yeah,
but you'll get there.
It's a little bit
Honestly,
away.
they're pretty high effort. Sometimes I wake up and decide I hate myself.
But yeah.
By which I mean I actually decide I want to go more ham than is advised.
some of Lynn's recaps are amazing, and I understand if you just go back to the sessions, just watch Lynn's recap and then move on to the next one to then watch Lynn's recap. But there's a lot of fun drama and silly moments and us talking about poop during the breaks. Chester just looked at me like, what? I'm just telling you guys, I know you can do it.
They're basically full-on book reports.
Yeah, no. Lynn assigns herself to write a whole report on the Final Fantasy session that happened. She does it for you. Just for you. For you guys. Maybe not for you guys, but like...
Well, that's not true.
Yeah, that's why I said it's not true.
I do it for me.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe they do it more for themselves than for everyone else. But tell yourself that, so that you can do it and watch it anyway. Where's the... I'm gonna get the Final Fantasy playlist, so that you guys can't say, well, where am I supposed to find the fucking playlist? You can't just say, go watch it, and then not give me the fucking playlist. Here it is.
And I live for the responses. Lynn gets sad when no one comments.
There it is. There's the playlist. We even with Din's help, because Din does recap art. There's also recap art that Din does. And with the help of that, we've been also... Look at the pretty thumbnails that Din and Lynn made. They did them together.
Yeah.
There's so much love in these games. Please, watch it. And then tell your friends to watch it. And watch it again with your friends. So that they'll get their friends to watch it. So,
Tell your mom to watch it.
Tell your mom to watch it. Tell your dad to watch it. Watch it with your dog. Watch it with your bird. Watch it with your cat. Watch it with your cat, and every time Trin does something stupid, look at your cat and be like, you do that shit too.
Watch it with your turtle.
Yeah.
Or iguana.
Mm-hmm. Watch it with your fish.
We also accept snakes.
Mm-hmm. If you don't have a pet, that's fine. Watch it with your stuffed animals. You've got to have at least one. You've got a waifu body pillow? Still counts. Watch it with that. Do it. Just watch it. If I looked at my cat every time Trin does something stupid, I'd be looking at it all day. But you know what? You'll still be listening to Final Fantasy because you can also just listen to it.
Watch it with your favorite pair of socks.
Can I watch it with my amiibos? Fuck yeah, you can! You can watch it any way you enjoy, as long as you're watching it. Or listening to it. You can watch it with your ears. I believe in you. I know you can do it.
Watch it with your imaginary friends. Which is what Linbit basically is.
Watching Final Fantasy will help make your butt look good.
Ha.
If you work out while watching Final Fantasy, it'll make you hot. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong that working out while watching Final Fantasy won't make you hot. I bet you money it will.
Ha 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 ha.
I don't work out. Well, here's that thing, Frostnight. Even if you don't work out, just by watching Final Fantasy, you're at least kind of halfway there. Now you just gotta start working out and you'll look hot. There you go. I rest my case. My case has been rested.
There's comedy, which is basically an ab workout.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. All the laughter, that's gonna work out your abs and you're gonna be toned. What? Here's the thing, Frostlancer. I said hot, not thin. I said hot, not thin. And working out doesn't mean you're burning all that fat. You could be also just, you know, toning some muscle. Everybody likes a little bit of muscle, a little bit of firmness to that squish. You can still be fluff. That's fine.
Though Lynn is both hot and thin. Also smart. These are facts.
Final Fantasy will help you with anything you need to do. You gotta fucking... Final Fantasy will help you do the groceries. Just pop that bitch on and go to the supermarket. Your groceries will be done. Final Fantasy will help you cook dinner. Just get in the kitchen and start cooking and pop it. Okay. Just watch it. It's so much fun. I've been looking forward to doing it every week, and Jake has done such an amazing job. So not even to just like tell us like that we're doing great, just to like tell Jake that he's doing a great job. Like, he's doing an amazing job with this game, and like, man, it deserves so much more love. But I'm talking in circles and rambling, and I said I was gonna end this stream. So I will see you guys Monday before Zelda for, I'm not quite sure yet. We might be jumping back into Chrono Cross. Next week we will jump in what is left of Post Dragon Song, and we'll see what happens in the meantime. But I hope you all have a wonderful night. I hope to see some of you in Final Fantasy. And if you're not able to make it live, I hope you have good luck in catching up, because you guys don't know what you're missing. It's some good shit. Alrighty then. I will see you all next time. Bye-bye, everybody!
Yeah.